All right, welcome in everybody. We are currently, yes, we're back in Saitama, back in the studio. Hey Greggles, how's it going? We're live on Twitch and also just started YouTube as well. I will stop the YouTube stream for the game stuff because, or I'll move it to my other channel, my gaming channel, because there's no point in having it, you know, on the travel channel. But basically, I thought it'd be nice if we're recapping the trip and also talking about tomorrow's Tokyo Game Show stream, which will be on YouTube and Twitch. It would be nice to have both here today. So I have to get the chat up, of course. I have to do everything. I completely forgot I was going to do this. So as I was sitting down ready to start, and I was like, oh, right, YouTube. So actually, the fact that, hey, Benji, what's up, buddy? Dude, I'm loving the map thing. I saw it's a lot like Bebo's when he did his walk across Japan trip, and I really want to do that. I've been wanting to do that since I saw him do it, but I just like, I always see that kind of stuff and think like that's well beyond my ability, which is actually probably true, but that
Benji
guide
West
that Greggles made should really help.
for 2 months.
Yo,
this
thank you.
notification won't leave me alone, so gonna post it here.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you for the prop sub. Appreciate it. 2 months of subscribing, and you've also been a part of the community on Discord as well. Always appreciate it. I'm trying to see my YouTube real quick. There it is. Okay. So we got our chat up. I'm a little bit... Hey, Boxy, how you doing? Really simple to set up. It took me so long because I was being dumb. Oh, it's easy? Okay. Well, you say that. You work in like software and stuff, right? I am so, you guys underestimate. I'm on Twitch too, Boxy, but I'm on YouTube as well, so don't worry. It's actually easier for me to catch comments on both when I'm at home compared to like when I'm at yeah, when I'm driving or something. It's a lot harder, so it'll be fine. I'll be able to get the messages. Yeah, that's right. Awesome. So I need to pop the chat out real quick. There it is. Nice. And we'll get Twitch over here as well. I need to finish posting everywhere. Don't link your YouTube messages to Stream Buddy yet? Oh, I have it on Stream Buddy, but I don't have my chat phone open right now. I mean, I guess I could do that, but I kind of like having it, since I have in the studio, I can have like the second screen have all the chat. Is actually really nice. No, so I have both on there, but it's like, it's a weird thing. I can't disable YouTube's, I mean, obviously TTS reads both, so I have to use an alternate app. And I can't just turn off the YouTube stream. It'll still read it. Even if I disconnect it, it'll still read it. It's really weird. It's like it's still in there somewhere, so I can't just disconnect and then like, you know. Anyways, it's fine. I've worked out a system. I'd like to eventually make a better version. You know, just have something that is more manageable. But for the drive home, it was too impractical to try to do both. So that's why I had it set up the way I did. That's why I didn't do YouTube on the way home. You're pumped out? Hope that's a good thing. Yeah. I'll text to Google TTS. I figured as much, but like even if you disconnect, because there's a way to disconnect YouTube. So even if I disconnect it, it'll still read it. And then when I reconnect it, it'll double post everything. So I just gave up trying to manage it that way and just have an alternate chat like app do it. What I could do eventually, like some people said, is I can get a second version of the app, and that would be able to be like Twitch only or something. But it's all right. It's not a big deal for now. That would be great, because I can always just keep that on. But yeah, because people get confused. The both apps work differently. Anyways, I am back. Let me post this on Discord and Twitch, and then we'll be good. I completely forgot about So I was, typically if I start a stream, I need to get up 2 hours before. That's like the golden rule for me. And I was in bed really sleepy this morning at, I love your taste of smooth jazz. It's just like whatever is copyright free that I can play in the background. So I just have that going right now. On Twitch, I have different playlists, but they get flagged on YouTube, so this is just the easy method for me. This one might get too, I have no idea, but I'll just remove it. Here's a like. Thanks, Gino, appreciate it. Android app cloning. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to do that too. Yeah, I can help you set up the map. Oh, Benji, thank you so much. I would love that. I would love that. I saw, yeah, this is lo-fi Gaijin. Yeah, I prefer a different music genre for studios, but most of that is not copyright free, so it's okay. All good. Alright, sorry, friends, you know, the usual. I always feel bad doing this, but you have to do some of it live. Otherwise, people will click the stories and then they'll go to nothing, so it's all good. Just like the big question I'm sure everyone has is, have I recovered from the trip? Let me grab this giant thing of coffee. Do you do this full time? Streaming and content creation? Yes, I do. And another, thank you. Thanks, Gina, appreciate it. Yeah, so I do. Yeah, I've been doing content for about 4 years in different capacity. I started out more on the YouTube side, then I went more on the Twitch side. Another one. Yeah, appreciate it. All the chinos, all the locos, government names and all. Yeah. So this has sort of been a very difficult one because whoa, what happened? You got deleted? Oh, sorry. Here, dude. Regals. There. Let me fix that for you. Well, that should stop that from happening, hopefully. I hope you don't mind. I can always take it away if it's annoying. Yeah, I was just in a mode. I don't know. So my bot, if it detects like a letter, dot, it will assume it's a website and you're causing some issue, so it'll just immediately time you out. Yeah, sorry about that. It's a very, very specific one. This is not black coffee. It looks like it. It's got some soy milk in it. Hey Duke, how you doing after quitting your job, buddy? Hope you're feeling well. Stretch posture, I'm on it. Yeah. Let me just show my merch, you know. I really like this shirt though. I'm gonna order another one because they're super comfortable. These are the ones that, so Ian helped me set up the merch shop, and he ran me down the same stuff that he would do for, he created the merch shops for like all the Tokyo creative people, so he ran me through like that whole thing. And then flex the biceps for the ladies. I don't have any right now, unfortunately. I have not worked out in over a month, maybe like a month and a half, and I've gained so much weight on this trip. So as soon as Tokyo Game Show is over, I'm gonna be hitting the gym like 3 days a week and doing bike streams and stuff. I need to get back in shape. Like, this is not cool. I was getting slimmer, and then bam, it's coming back. Yeah, it sucks. That's when you're in your 40s, it's so easy to gain weight and so hard to lose it, so you just got to keep on it, basically. When I was 20, it'd be like, oh, I'm getting a little chubby, let me work out for a week and eat a little bit better, and then bam, I'd be back to normal. I noticed, actually, I check your stream every so often. Oh, okay, so you noticed. Fair enough. Yeah, I get it. I noticed too. I was looking at clips of this trip. I'm like, damn, I'm gaining all my weight back. You're gonna love your 50s. Well, hopefully, I've got 7 years to sort it out. You know, before then. That's a problem for future Luke. Then, oh, I like the way you say that. Thank you, buddy. Tired of scared. Finding the next one. Have a job fair tomorrow. Hopefully, land something tomorrow. One thing I can tell you, my best advice, yeah, we're trying to hit Partner Plus again this month, but if we don't, I like PP. PPs. If we don't, it's all good. We still get it till September 1st, until September 1st of 2026, so it's been helping a lot. Oh, you try a tag, that's why. Oh, because the username has a dot in between letters, that's why, yeah. Yeah. That's amazing. Awesome. Yeah, no, I have a good system that works for me, but like so biking and walking streams and then gym a couple times a week, and I get in really good shape, but I just need to, I haven't been able to, actually probably To be honest, like 2 months. I haven't really been able to hit the gym, and I haven't been doing much biking or walking because it's been like, it was super hot and then travel. So Hokkaido trip, I didn't get much exercise. I was in the car all the time. I was sleeping in the car. I was driving. I was eating good food and cheating on my diet quite more than I expected, you know, so. And it makes a difference, apparently. I've only 6 months of 50s left. Oh, so you're like hitting the end there, Eternal. Nice. Getting older is awesome. I actually like it. I'm not complaining, but there's things you have to accept, you know? Exercise here in the summer sucks. Yep. Yeah. The other hidden issue in Japan is you can get a ton of food for cheap. You had this quesadilla-thon for 1,500 yen. Jeez. Yeah, that's the problem. I was at a buffet yesterday in Doggy's Island, and I ate so much. Like, I was so hungry, and we were at the buffet, and it's like they have shrimp and salmon, and they had this really nice pork roast with apples on top and some mushrooms on the side. So I was just like, chop. What's up, Jonan? How you doing? Jonan, you are, you're coming to Tokyo Game Show, right? I think I've asked you this probably 10 times. I just keep asking everybody, so then I forget who's coming and who's not and what days. But I'm hoping to see you there. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't know. Benji, you're not coming to Tokyo Game Show, right? It's kind of a bit far. But you're coming up next. Oh, Viceroy! I popped by your stream, dude. You were BRB, but I popped by your stream. You said you were testing something out. Or there was some test. I saw test in the title and I popped by, and you were BRB. I was going to go say hi while I was getting ready. Bright and early tomorrow. Sweet. So will I. I'll see you there. Awesome. Are you streaming as well? That's cool. I think it's hard for most streamers to get in for Thursday, so that's awesome that you're able to get in. Tokyo Game Show is like the biggest game event in Japan, in my opinion. Oh, so yeah, sorry. Welcome in Raiders too. We're on both Twitch and YouTube, so just letting you guys know. I don't know why I'm pointing on both sides, because I got chat over here and chat over here. Maybe I should bring that chat up over here. It might be a little bit easier. I'll make it like more obvious on this side. There we go. Yeah, I hope your stream was good, Viceroy. Welcome in, friends. For those new on YouTube or Twitch, this is... normally, I do travel content. And I'm going to show you right now what kind of travel content that is. But today we're chilling in the studio. I just finished a 2-week trip up north to Hokkaido. I've been sleeping in my van for 10 days, 4 days of... Whoa, it's Cambomb! We got a legend in chat on YouTube, DJ Cambomb. What's up, buddy? How you doing? I hope you're good. Hope you're good. 1 second. Let me show you guys, for the Raiders that came in and anyone who's new, what we do in this channel. I realize that this has no treasure hunting, so I have to really add that because I think that's an important part of the channel. But here we go. This is what we do. Viceroy with the tier 3.
Subbed for 29 months.
Yo!
Ooh, baby.
My man, thank you so much. We're close to the end of the month, and we were at 79 when I checked last, so now we should be at 85. Wow.
This is really good.
Thank you so much, dude.
Wow. Satisfaction stacking day and night.
I do really like this trailer, but we got to add some treasure
That is
hunting.
not a toothbrush, my friend.
No one lets me anywhere near a camera. Because I'll probably break it.
I really like that Ian clip as well. That was the first time we streamed together.
Cheers.
Awesome. Welcome on in, guys. Thank you so much. Let me get that music playing in the background there. I'm on the YouTube side of things. That's not a problem, Cambomb. I'm just happy to see you, buddy. Pinball. That is a pinball. That is, recognize that pinball place? It's in Osaka, yeah. So the first thing about that was there's a curved escalator going up the building. And I was blown away. I filmed it. I was like, this is like the coolest thing ever, a curved escalator. Then I looked it up and they're all over the world. I just never seen one before. Have you guys seen? I don't know the name of it. Bebo took me there like 3 years ago when I was filming a double time. What's up, Cambomb's here in Twitch as well. Big thank you to Viceroy for that tier 3 sub. Thank you so much, man. I am trying to get to Partner Plus for I don't know what, like the 5th month in a row. So every month we can make it, that's in a month extended, where the payout from Twitch is bigger, and I've seen a difference every month, and it makes a big difference. So I really would like. I want to try. There was a curved escalator. Yeah. No. Okay. All right. Here, I'll show you guys. It blew my mind, and I'm sitting there like, Bebo's trying to show me this retro pinball place, and all I could think of was like, the curved escalator is so cool. This is literally like all I could think about. Okay, where was the curved escalator? It was pretty early on. Curved escalator, which I thought... Oh yeah, there we go. It's not like the biggest deal in the world, but it's just like... I'm like a baby with a mobile, you know? I get amazed by little things. I'm like, oh, that's so cool, you know, like... 81 sub points plus 6 from Viceroy. Okay, so we should, once that comes in, we should be at 87. Then we're almost there. I really hope. So, quite honestly, if we can make it by the weekend, I'd be really happy. But if not, I'm gonna have to do some streaming gymnastics Monday and Tuesday to try to hopefully get there. Favorite part of Hokkaido? I'll be talking all about that today. Absolutely, Dead Guy. Good to see you, buddy. Yes, I will totally be chatting about that. So sub points, the way it works for Partner Plus is tier 1 sub is 1 point, tier 2 is 2, and a tier 3 is 6. So you need 100 points. You can't get them from gifted subs or prime subs. You can only get them from actual subs from actual people. One of the things I really like about it is like there's so many people out there who cheat to get to partner or cheat to get like view bots, but they can't cheat that. I mean, they can, I guess. They could pay people to sub to them, but at some point, if you're doing all that, like, dude, just go make good content. Like, don't. But people probably do. People probably like go through all this effort to look legit. I was like, screw that. Just stream for 4 years. Work your ass off. Do your best, you know. I said hi, I'm in a parking lot now, and I missed your chat, Star. I'm appalled. I'm so sorry. Did I really? I wonder sometimes if the ADHD is tough. I'm looking at chat on 2 different screens. I'm all over the place. Oh, also, I didn't tell Discord that I'm live, so I should probably give a little tag to everyone on there. Totally forgot about that. On Twitch. I knew I was forgetting something. Done. Okay. Now I'm good. Chat's busy today. No, you know, I'm not always good with keeping up. Even with slow chat. Something wrong with the brain. It is early too. Honestly, I haven't had a real break. I went straight from Hokkaido trip. Monday was super busy all day, and then and I was clearing up the studio and stuff. Tuesday, yeah, Chatty's good. Kobe and a tours. Kobe doesn't do tours, but I do have a tour section. I need to revamp it a little bit. Yeah. Shawarma in my car in the rain. That actually sounds kind of low-key awesome. Hey, yeah. I like that. Yes, I do have a tour. I need to change. I want to move away from the nightlife tour and more toward walking and exploring tours. So I want to revamp that website a bit. Because honestly, like, I can do nightlife tours, but I think, and those are fine, but I think like I'd be much rather, because at the time I created that tour booking, I was doing a lot of nightlife stuff on stream. But I found that was like, those are great to do, but not all the time. Because I don't want to make my stream just about like hanging around drinking in Tokyo and stuff. You know, like I actually want to, my main thing is exploring, adventuring, you know, treasure hunting, stuff like that. I want to do more of that. So I'd rather set up tours where I can take people to more remote hard-offs and you know, go treasure hunting or go walking areas that aren't covered by any other tour. I think that would be a lot better because anyone can go drinking. It's pretty easy. If you go out at night, you run the risk of running into Pete. I've never accidentally run into Pete. That's because we don't really live close. Like, I'm in Saitama, I know where he lives, but I'm not gonna say. But I don't know whether he shares that or not. But yeah, no, I don't like. I don't ever accidentally bump into him. I've bumped into streamers a couple times. Sometimes the first time I met a streamer was accidental. You know, roughly. Yeah. Yeah. At some point, I'm sure I'll visit, but I haven't even bothered saying anything since, you know, he's probably pretty busy at the moment. Drinking towards step 1, go to 7-Eleven. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Yeah. Greg goes, I didn't even know that about the super chats thing. I just saw that. I have not met P3 though. I figure, I don't know if that's like a normal thing for my level of friend. I'm sure his like close, I'm sure like Ian and Chris and them have met, but like, I don't know if I'll eventually. That'd be cool. That's my ideal date. I just let Cheetos say Buster. That actually sounds really cool. Just sitting in a car in the rain. I've done streams like that where it's pouring rain outside. I'm just having coffee in my car and just chatting. Some of those were like the best memories in my early stream days. Cause I would, my setup was so fragile. If I had good reception in my car and it's pouring rain outside and I know like I can keep I could play music in the car, I can put the lights on, I could have like I could have the AC cooling the gear, and I could have like full reception. Sometimes just sitting in the car for like an hour chatting, some of those were my best moments. Like I would be walking through the rain and dying and holding on to reception, and you know, chat would be kind of quiet. It would be like, it was very early days, but when I sat in the car and just like hanging out with that vibe, it suddenly just exploded. It was like a lot more people were there. It was like a lot more active. It's always surprising like but when I went back and watched the VOD, the part of the car was the one that looked most interesting. Even though I was showcasing a cool area, it's just like the stability and the surroundings and the rain just made it so cool. And also being able to talk. Doing IRL, sometimes you can't keep up with chat the same. Oh, you're really getting me, Benji. You're getting me today, huh? All right. Let me have some green tea. Oh, sorry. I always smack the microphone. Pisses people off. If I cover myself in alcohol, it'll summon Pete. I've covered myself in alcohol with Pete. It didn't summon him anymore, though. Okay. Okay, so just like... Oh, hey, what's up? Maybe travel the ways of Basho, foreigner in Japan, are so annoying. I get. So I'm guessing maybe you're Japanese, or maybe you're seeing a lot of the terrible content out there. Let me just say, like, I know that I'm a content creator in Japan, so maybe this doesn't carry much weight. Mike's not different; it just has the Nomadic on it. I know that it might not carry much weight coming from me, but I honestly believe that of all the streamers in Japan and that come to visit Japan, it's only a very small percentage that are disrespectful, rude, meiwaku, nuisance streamers. However, the news isn't going to cover someone like me who does their best to follow the rules and respect other people, or like other streamers like Jonin who do that, or Benji who do that. They're going to cover the jerks. So the image that is now circulating among Japanese people is that streamer plus foreigner equals bad. And the thing is, that's only true for and it's the same with tourism. It's only true for a small percentage. Millions of tourists are coming through Tokyo, Kyoto, Japan, and there are some bad ones that are trashing Airbnbs, that are like, you know, causing trouble. There was someone recently who was doing pull-ups on a shrine gate. Man, F that guy. You know what? He does not represent us. Most of those people don't even live here. They come here because they can't do that in their own country, and they don't have the courage to do that in their own country, so they come to Japan thinking that they can get away with it because Japanese people are kind and understanding and friendly, and they're pushing the patience. It's really unfortunate. Yeah. And I have traveled the way of Basho. It's in Soka. There's several bridges and pine forests along a river. I've done that a few times. It's actually really cool. No, Basho's awesome. He wasn't streaming though. This was like hundreds of years ago. There's gonna have a streamer getting into a fight on a train in Japan. Yeah. In a way, Logan Paul started it all, but like, it was still pre-streaming days. Like, kind of. That was all edited content, which makes it worse. He edited and had the time to look at how terrible this is and still put it out. But whatever. Anyways, yeah. So sorry about the ad. Sorry. That's all I can say. I can say it, but they can't hear it, right? Sorry. No. Yeah. This is what's happening, and it's unfortunately, yeah. Back to positive stuff like that curved escalator. Yeah. No, fair enough. I did rant a little bit, but I wanted to address it this stream too because it's important. I know a lot of people who stream here and are great. Like, I was watching Pete's walk the other day. He was doing nothing wrong, except his equipment failing and getting lost. I'm assuming he got lost. I didn't see him get lost, but I'm just assuming. Because that's what I would do. But, yeah, anyways. Benji's right. There's much better things to talk about, like this curved escalator. Give me a second to set it up. Hey, Anime Wings, how you doing? I like Pete a lot too. Yeah, he's a good dude. Absolutely love Pete. He's when I started streaming, I didn't know him yet when I started streaming. It wasn't until I was streaming for about 4 months when he came by my stream because Ian told him about me. And then I started watching him from there. And he was one of my early inspirations. Really appreciate just watching. I watched a lot of his streams back then. I don't watch as much now because I'm busy. And I don't watch as much Twitch in general, but I used to watch him a lot back then. Afraid of waking up in an alleyway. Not gonna happen here, probably. Hey, Bird Baines, how you doing? Every good streamer blames their equipment. Is Pete going to the TGS? I don't know. I didn't ask him. I was gonna message him actually, because the last message I sent him was the Uma Musume puzzle. Well, that's that's fine and all, but yeah, no, maybe more fun to send something different. Okay, we're gonna turn that off and shoot. Where did this go? There it is. Okay. I just need to take a second to get. Ooh, it's been a while since I've been in the studio. I feel like I've forgotten so much stuff. Okay, there we go. Pete's the reason you have to put up with me. Oh, hey, Hello Kitty, since you're here, hold on one second. Oh, wait. She is running away. My dogs are in the hallway. I don't know why they're here. I have no idea. Okay, so got this. About 30 bucks. You have something to tell me? Nice. So I have the finished model up on the shelf, but I've never been able to find this. It used to be like 15 bucks. It used to be 15 bucks. So 30 wasn't bad, but like it's going online for about 50 or 60. So I'm gonna hold on to it for now and see if it gets a little more expensive. It is an amazing find. Or maybe I'll build it again one day. Or maybe I'll sell it to one of you guys if anybody wants it really badly. But here, Uma Musume puzzle. I sent this to Pete. And he's like, are you doing this on stream? That's the first question. And I totally understand. He's like, are you gonna do this on stream? Yeah, yes. I said, yes, I will eventually. Like after Tokyo Game Show. I think he'll actually join the stream if I do that. I bought the Hello Kitty Zaku Gundam kit. Oh, I saw it online. I want it. Content creator brain. What's up, Mifu? Yeah. That's funny. It was just like, yeah, awesome. Are you building this on stream? Officially been Weeb's chat. Oh yeah. No, that's good. That's good. It's absolutely good. Viceroy, thanks again, buddy. Chatting for my raid out. You got to raid out Denny's? You know, there's a Denny's down the road. I could do that sometime. See if you can get the Gundam one signed. Oh, by who? Is there someone at Tokyo Game Show that might? I could bring it. I have the actual figure. The one that's built. Where is it? Oh, here. just flash you guys. Sorry. These pants are falling off. I can only wear these at home. They're very comfortable, but there you go. That's the finished model with dog hair. It was kind of a surprise to open my door and the dogs were outside. I don't know what they were doing in the hallway. It is beautiful. It's pretty cool. It comes with a custom helmet. So it's a regular Gundam, but the custom helmet is what makes it super awesome. It's possible. There are so many overlapping industry people. Yeah. Oh, well, then maybe... Okay, I'll bring it with me. Yeah, maybe I'll meet someone, Hello Kitty or Gundam, who can sign it. That's pretty cool. Oh, you know, I'll set it up here so I can bring it with me. I'm so excited. Did you say you were streaming? I might have missed it earlier, Jonan. You're going to stream tomorrow? I've never tried streaming Tokyo Game Show. I filmed a little bit last year, but I'm not sure. I probably missed it. I probably just missed it. Yeah, you are? Nice. So we'll have a streamception tomorrow. Are you working at a booth, or are you mainly just like checking it out? I'll be working with a booth, but like kind of loosely. I'm just helping them out, so. But signal gets weird. Okay, so do they have Wi-Fi? I'm guessing no, or that it's insanely tanked, but the hell was that? A VA at Tokyo Comic Con. Nice. Have fun streaming. Take care, Benji. Yeah, I got meetings. The meetings, man. Always. Take care, buddy. You have a good one. Give me a second. There you go. Yeah. You wouldn't want to connect to their Wi-Fi. Cost is probably insane. So the idea is, I've got 4 routers already, but I was going to try to connect a 5th to a Wi-Fi if they have. Or if anyone at my booth has like a pocket Wi-Fi or something, I'm like, more power, give me more. Hopefully it works. My setup is, yeah, well, the 4 is difficult. It drains a lot of power. Steal Ethernet from booth. I don't know if they'll have it. I'll ask tonight. What's up, Professor? How you doing? Hey, Kerm. How you doing? Good to see everybody here. We're just chilling, talking about... I'm talking a little bit about Tokyo Game Show now, but I'll be talking about Hokkaido. So if you guys don't know Tokyo Game Show, it's like the biggest gaming convention in Japan, and it's happening from tomorrow. I'll be there. It's 4 days, 2 business days, and 2 like public days. So I'll be there all 4 days. Which means, I think Friday there's an event, but Thursday and Saturday and Sunday afterwards, if anybody wants to come chill, I'll be around. I'll be hanging out. If you're at a booth, you'll probably be in Hall 3, so the signal should be good, okay? But I'm going to walk around. I'm not going to stay at the booth. I want to stream there a lot. I want to meet lots of people coming through, and like help promote the booth there. I have my own business card. I have my card, but I have a business card for this company as well, which is probably what I have to use. Oh, that's actually a good idea. I might need to set that out so I don't forget. I have like a bunch of those. So I can dox myself with a credit card there. It's cool. Like while I'm talking, I'm like setting up this stuff. This is a great idea. So I'll have my cards and my stickers, but I'll also have I'll have my content creator stuff, but I'll also have the networking stuff. Bam. Yo, what's up? Timo, hey, thank you for the raid. Hold up. We still need to check out that curved escalator, but welcome Raiders. Thank you so much.
Viceroy GX cheered. X100.
Porgo 100. Forgot I had these.
SpongeBob. Drink.
Thank you so much. Welcome. As soon as you get funky in front of the huge booths like Namco. Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha. Thank you so much for the raid. While I'm talking, I'll throw on my channel trailer while I'm explaining to you what kind of things we do. And also, I'd love to hear what Timo was up to. Beppu was like the place I explored the least in Kyushu. Oh, wait, let's get the clip first.
Is it when the signal is red or green?
Red.
Hey, Luna, what's up? How you doing? Let me give you guys a quick trailer. Here we go. Bam. Usually I'm not at home. Usually I'm doing stuff like this. Oh, I haven't done the front POV bike thing in a while, though. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. So what was Timo up to today?
Check it out.
This is really good.
I kind of want that Twitch hat.
Satisfaction stacking day and night. That is not a toothbrush, my friend.
Oh yeah, so the robot guy is gone now. He like went to Australia or something.
No one lets me anywhere near a camera. Because I'll probably break it.
In Hokkaido, just a couple. I kept forgetting to bring them. I know what. I'll tell you what happened. The guy that made that robot I was in.
Cheers.
Yeah. So yeah. So if anyone from Timo's stream can let me know what the stream was, what was going on. I always like to know. Oh, hold on. Did we mute that? We did. Okay. I promised I would show this escalator. I'm so excited about this escalator. So in Osaka, I saw this is from my Kyushu video. I saw, not chicken sauce, a curved escalator, and it blew my mind. I was trying to show this earlier. Look at that. I thought that was so neat. And so in the video, I'm talking about how this is like the most amazing thing, and it's like there are actually a ton of these in the world. Poor Al. Yes. I didn't break it. It was already broken. It's cool, right? Isn't this neat? God, I love that. It's such a simple thing. This is from the... This car just like bumping through Osaka. And some of you guys have seen this, the water art. Someone did a water art version of me in front of Don Quixote. Right near that shop that burned down recently. That was kind of crazy. But anyways. Yeah. Whew. Oh, I fixed it. So now when I change scenes, it keeps the hat changed. That's good. So the reason I didn't put as many stickers up in Hokkaido as I wanted to, I think I did 3 or 4 spots. The reason I didn't do as many as I wanted to was that the night that Zev and I went out off stream, I was handing them out like candy. I was like, every bar we went to, we'd end up talking, and people were like, well, what are you doing here? I said, you know, Zev said, I'm here just traveling, and so I said traveling, but kind of working, and then they're like, well, what does that mean, you know? It's hard to explain, so I'm like, I'm sleeping in my van, and I'm just filming and streaming it. And they're like, oh, that's cool. Then they want to know the channel, and then I give them my stickers, and maybe we get a few more subs. That's all my subs on YouTube. I just go and like force people to subscribe to my channel. They found good homes then. Yeah. One person actually even, she put it in her phone. I don't know if it'll stay there, but for a while I had a sticker on Bebo's bike, Hazu's battery, Kiko's phone. That was a really funny story about that. So there's a streamer in San Diego named Kiko Vision, right? I think he used to do a lot of IRL. Now he's doing gaming, I think. But I gave him my sticker. I had a like Nomadicon meetup the first time I went to San Diego after I started streaming. Now mostly it was like my Reddit viewers, because I streamed on Reddit first, right? Since pandemic, I've become too shy to chat up strangers like that. Well, the alcohol helps a little bit. I mean, I like, when you're at a drinking place and you're foreign, people naturally want to talk to you. I think that's kind of the thing too. Just got back from a family trip to Japan, 2 weeks exploring Nagano. Oh, Nagano is my favorite. I want to move to Matsumoto. Yeah. Having major withdrawals now. Yeah, it was beautiful. Yep, I filmed for a week and streamed for a week in Nagano, and I haven't released the video yet because it's been so busy, but I can't wait. I got great drone shots, I got good spots. But there is a video from Nagano in there's two Nagano videos in my YouTube channel. One of them is like Imperial Underground base during World War II that was dug out. And chocolate sauce, what is that about? I totally missed that. Oh yeah. So sorry, back to the story. I gave this guy Kiko Vision my sticker when I had a Nomadicon meetup in San Diego, like 2020. one or two. I don't know. It was a while ago, and I think it was 2022. And he put it on his phone, and he was like, I guess he was risen up some lady on stream at a restaurant or something, like the waitress or something, or a barista, because I got a message. I got a message like one day, and it was like, it was from this girl. It just said, I had so much fun talking to you. I found your channel here. Yeah, it was really great. It'd be nice to go out sometime, like you were talking about, you know, if you want to hit me up. And I was like, what? It was like, I haven't been flirting with anybody. Like, what the hell? And I also didn't stream yesterday. So I was like, huh. And then I thought about it. I was like, I recently so I checked his stream, and he streamed the day before, and he was in like a cafe talking to a lady. I was like, this lady saw the sticker, the Nomadic Gaijin sticker, thought he was me, and messaged me. So I sent him the message. I was like, I think this girl really wants to talk with you, but she thinks that you are me. So you might want to clarify that first, and then you guys should definitely hang out. And Nomadic, yeah, we've had a few. They're fun. They're not like Premier Cons. They're very small, but the first one was like 10 people. The second one was, I think, 17 or something like that. They're not big, but they're fun. Like, I'm not famous. I'm not like Premier Con has like 150 people from around the world. It's really amazing. For me, it's just like when there's a lot of people in town. So November, last year's was just like, February was just like four of us, I think. Yeah, 10 is a lot. But there was 4 in February. So it's just when there's a lot of people visiting, I just say, hey, anyone who wants to come hang out, we got a place. I don't know. I haven't talked. I never asked him if there was a follow-up to it. I think he's dating. I wonder if it's her. That'd be kind of cool. It'd be even funnier if I were single and in the area, and I stole the Riz. I was like, oh yes, I did have fun talking with you yesterday. Let's go hang out. And then she'd see me and she'd be like, because he's like a younger, more handsome version of me. So she'd be like, damn, you let yourself go since I last saw you, you know? So I'd be like, whoa. Well, you didn't. I mean, you're not bad, but you looked a little slimmer, muscular, and more handsome when I saw you last. What happened? We're like, I ate 17 bags of Doritos, and this is what it does to me. I'll be fine in a few days. Talking to 50+ people must be hard. Yeah, I know. He does it really well, though. Imagine having a Riz. Yeah, I don't know what that's like. Yeah, no. It's still funny, though. He does a really good job of it. He makes sure everybody gets like time. He takes photos with everybody. I think he wakes up and his pecs are sore because he does this all the time for his photos. So then he's probably like, I have a theory he goes to the gym and he's just doing the fly machine all the time so that he can always do this. He's like, yeah. That's the only reason you work that muscle. So you can go to the gym like this, or so you can be like this all the time for photos, you know? It's a good back exercise. I guess so. Yeah, technically you can do it that way too, right? He's doing that shoulder raise, he's doing the back one, he's doing the fly. Is that your signature club dance move? Well, no, when I first went into a gym, I was 16 years old. I was 5'1", 98 pounds. So I was like, I had zero muscle. Zero fat, zero muscle. I was just skin and bones. It was pretty nuts. And I sat on an incline bench. I was your height, but definitely probably less weight because I literally had no anything. Imagine being 98 pounds. Yeah, well, there was a time. Pete's back. He's painted eyes to scare the larger streamers. Yeah, of course. That makes sense. It's like those animals that have, or like bugs that have the eyes to scare predators, right? I sat on the bench and I had the two weights, like I think it was 5 pounds each, which is what, like 2 kilos, 2.2 kilograms, just like. And then the trainer actually like was helping me do it because after 2, it was like, oh my god, this is tough. I just didn't have any physical activity really in my life when I first went to the gym. Then I started like jogging, I did kayaking, the gym, and I joined the basketball team. But all those things like kicked my ass. I did play football, like flag football when I was in junior high, but that wasn't that intensive. I was just like running and jumping. But yeah, I started getting really active, and then I think that helped. So I just need to get that activity. I love being active. I actually really do. It's just I've been so busy lately. And now that the Hokkaido trip is done, once TGS is done, then I'm going to Wakayama for 10 days. But after that, after that, I can kind of, then I have a subathon. But it's like, you know, one thing at a time. In between each one, I can try to get things done. Like exercise. It's cooling down. I can do bike streams again. I'm so happy. Bike streams are my favorite. I love bike streams. It's like, driving's great, but it's hard to stop and explore stuff easily. Walking's great, but you only get a small radius to explore when you're walking. So biking is like the ultimate for me. You can cover as much ground as you want. You can always stop and check stuff out. Oh, there's a cool shrine. Just, okay, let's go. Let's walk in there. Oh, there's a neat building. Let's check it out. Let's go inside. But then you also get to just explore so I can explore an entire city in a day rather than just like a small block if I'm walking, you know? So I really like that. 8-minute mile in middle school. Damn. You did like the Scooby-Doo, like you had like the running in place sound effect and the smoke and then just took off. What about losing the bike? What do you mean, like someone stealing it? It was a cheap bike in a sense. Hokkaido people are nice, but I hate Japan. Why do you hate Japan so much, Tawada? Why do you have a lot of hate in your heart? You gotta have love. Hate is a waste. It's a waste of time. I'm not like some hippie, but I'm just saying, like, yesterday I was a little bit tired and hungry when we were driving to Doggy's Island, and I was getting frustrated with drivers, and I had to like take a deep breath and be like, look, I don't want to waste my time on this. They don't get to have my frustration. I'm gonna enjoy my life. I'm gonna have a good time with my wife and dogs. I'm happy to be here, Cali boy. It's not even a Cali thing. Not all Californians are laid back. It's a stereotype, but it's not true. They're like, California is expensive. It's trendy. So like you kind of need to like, if I lived in San Diego still, I'd probably dress differently. Like keep more up with, not, I'd say fashion, but I was more fashionable back home. I was, you know, and like you're more pressured for a lot of things, but money is especially, like, the inflation is nuts. I think there's a lot of stress right now in Cali. Shoot, I'd be worried if I get deported. I'm an American citizen, but shoot, I don't look 100%. I'm like 75% white, but I don't look it always. I was out in the sun in Hokkaido a lot, so I'm pretty dark today. This is my normal color. This is what if I stay out of the sun long enough, I could be safe, but you know. The nice flip-flops, that's right. 17K steps today. This is what happens when you don't have a car. 17K steps is pretty average in Japan, but it's probably a lot for you. Like in Japan, walking is so normal. Hate is a waste of time. That's deep. It is. It is. Like, what gets accomplished by hating? When you love or like, you get a good feeling, right? If you have feelings of like regret, you learn to not do those things. As long as you don't stick with it, you know? If you have remorse, you know, those regret, you just gotta think like, okay, I'm not gonna let whatever made me feel that way, I'm not gonna do that again. Learn from it, move on. Most emotions have some place in personal development. Hate has like 0. In my opinion. Hate does nothing for you. It's very toxic. And it kind of like, it'll spill over to jealousy, wanting to see, if you encourage it, you'll start to want to see others fail because you don't want them to do better than you. You're going to start to want bad things to happen to people. That's a terrible place to be in your life. You should never want that. You should never want bad things to happen to people. You should always see good things, be appreciative, be happy for that person, and want to do better yourself. Yeah, it only hurts you. It does nothing for your personal development. It does nothing for anyone else. 0. The only times that hate connects you is when you're mutually hating. So gossiping, talking crap about people. I used to be in that circle because like I'm very influenced by people around me. So if people around me are doing that, then I kind of get into that too. And I hated it. So I didn't want to be a part of that. And so when people are kind of like that, I just move away. I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to sit there and like badmouth. There's certain streamers I had to move away from because they just literally, as soon as the camera was off, they just crap talked everybody, and I didn't want to be a part of that. I'm like, nah, that's not me. You can do it to me. I just don't want to do it. I don't care. Waste your time. I don't want to waste my time like that. What is the point? You get, I guess it's a connection between people. To mutually love something or to mutually hate something is a connection, but it is very toxic, yeah. You could even put all that energy into leaving Japan. Exactly. If you don't like it, just get the hell out of here. Hater, yeah, I only saw that. But yeah, anyways, it's like a completely side tangent, but it's just my personal feeling. But I'm just a human being. So of course I'll get frustrated, I'll get angry, I'll start hating things or, you know, like situations. But I have to like, okay, calm down. Doesn't really matter, you know, just chill. A lot of times I just need food. I get so hangry when I'm hungry. I get so hangry. Like, you know, hey, what's up, Carrot Potato? Thank you.
Tatao just resubbed for 13 months.
13 months of
Hello.
support. Let's hello. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That should put us around 80, 88, right? We're getting close. Every single sub helps us get towards Partner Plus, and really appreciate it. Hanger is real. If I listen to metal, I siphon my aggression to music. Oh, that's a good thing to do, actually. The Snickers hat. Yeah. Oh, the hanger. Like the angry anger. No, I'm not myself when I'm hungry. And, you know, since I'm tired almost all the time, as you guys know, every time I'm like, wow, I'm tired. Every video I'm like, I'm tired, but, and every stream I'm like, I'm tired, but. No, Turtles, you're good. You don't need to sub. So let me tell you, when I ask those who can support to support, and I appreciate it, just know that you never have to do anything, and you're just as important here in the community. Like I'm not sitting here like I mean, in a sense, Twitch is kind of like busking, like you're doing streaming and you have like a little hat out, but I'm not looking at anyone who doesn't throw a coin into the hat and being like, you bastard, you know, like this is entertainment. It's for as much as people like would like to join and be a part of it. And those who can support, I always appreciate. Those who can't, I actually discourage people who are in financial trouble to support, because I don't want to cause any distress in your life. I'd rather you keep it. And then if there's a day in your life when you no longer have that financial stress and you're down, more than welcome. An RG Wing Gundam right now. What is that? I'm still like so new. I've got my Hello Kitty Gundam. I actually have a bunch of 7-Eleven Gundam kits in my closet, like maybe 5 or 6. Are we getting the hand of fate coming here? Oh, I thought she knocked. Sometimes Shoko puts her hand in with something and it freaks me out. I didn't expect it. Yeah, so we got the Hello Kitty one, right? I like that. Thanks again, Carrot Potato. 13 months of support is awesome. Yeah, just being here. So the best ways to support this channel, there's so many free ones. A huge one that helps, because this is a brand. It's not just a Twitch channel, but it's a brand, in my opinion, the way that I try to cultivate it anyways. So that's why I have, when I do voice acting, it's under my name. It's not the Nomadic Gaijin brand, but it's still part of the brand in a sense, the way that I would like to promote it in the future when I work with other companies. But when I get credits and stuff, it's under my name. The mysterious hand that brings in food, yep. I bought it in Cali. It must be so expensive. I saw Gundam kits in California, or at least in San Diego. They were crazy expensive compared to here. Also figures. A figure that would cost like $10 here, be $50 in San Diego. Just like, damn, now I know why people are cleaning out the shops and filling their suitcases. They can make mad money. 30 years ago, it was probably dirt cheap then. Or maybe it was more expensive, I don't know. 30 years ago, it was probably even harder to get a hold of those. That's wild, in Cali. What kind of shop 30 years ago was there? What's up, Violet, by the way? Hope you're doing well. Oh, Deathlight. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Middling. I don't know what that is, but I know Deathlight. That's an awesome Gundam. Booyah! Hey, welcome back. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Were you at Ardently on Friday? I missed it. I was so bummed. I was getting messages from people like, hey, are you coming tonight, or where are you? And I was like, well, I'm in Hakodate, so I'm guessing no. So Luke was 39, 30 years ago? Oh, ha. Streaking. Thank you for the streak. Middling in price. Expensive for a kid, but probably not terrible. Oh, I've never heard that phrase before. Too much going on this week. I'll be at TGS Saturday, though. I'll be there every day, so dude, come drop by Well, I'll see you. I'll be around. But yeah. Definitely. And also, I'll be hanging out afterwards with anybody who wants to chill. So, yeah, if you're around Saturday, yeah, let me know. Let me know. I think there might be something going on Friday, but otherwise I'll be just chilling around. I figure I'm going to get home. I'm going to be taking like early trains every day and like coming home on the last train every night. It's going to be rough. Going to Germany. Yo, I've never been. It'll be awesome. Kobe's smile looks so nice. Oh, dude, he was so happy. Dude, Kobe was so happy yesterday. He jumped out of a cart and he hurt his leg and he was limping. So we were like, ah, crap, right when we got there. So we thought we were going to have to take him to the vet instead of Doggy's Island. But actually he was fine. He's just a wuss. So he was all right in the end. It was okay. It was okay. That's cool, man. I'll see you at TGS then. No, he's okay. He's okay. He's okay. He's 9, so I think he hurts his feet easily or his legs. But within like a minute, he was walking normally again. I think it just like he was like completely like just leaving the leg hanging. We're like, holy crap, did he twist it or did he break it? But he's fine. When Shoko put him in the basket like an hour later, he was standing just on that foot and didn't like complain about it. So I think he's fine. They're over every 2 weeks for grocery stuff. Damn. Oh, in Germany, is it cheaper there? Kobe needs attention. We've been giving him lots of that. Don't worry. Tons and tons and tons. So I was saying though, huge help for the channel if anyone ever wants to support in some way. But it's like there's tons of free ways. Lurking is amazing. Really appreciate it. Chatting also. It's your time. So it's not free, but it's your time. YouTube, subscribing on YouTube helps a lot too, and any of the videos watching or liking. For some reason, maybe because I suck, I don't know, that's why I feel sometimes when I see my friends, but my YouTube channel is very slow to grow. Sometimes it's growing really a lot, sometimes it's really slow. These days it's quite slow. I think primarily putting out live stream content has changed the way that YouTube looks at the algorithm, like for my channel. So I need to be putting out more like regular and short form content as well, so that it knows that I'm still doing that. Because for a while it was really promoting my videos, and now it's not doing that. So it's I think it's confused. Like, oh, well, I thought this was a content channel, but I guess it's live stream. All right, so it's like it's a very difficult thing. I need to find time to balance it out. I think my last edited video was a couple months ago, and in the meantime I've had 50 live streams or something. So yeah. But anyways, that's very helpful. Always things to do to support the channel. Just hang out, lurk. Very, very good. Very easy. What is Old Bay? Is that the spice? At first I thought it was Old Spice. I thought you were talking about deodorant. Grocery are cheaper there as well as petrol, so it's like 2 birds with 1 stone. Is it easy to go there though? Are you burning gas to go out of your way? Does it save money in the end? It's the crab steamin' spice. Oh, yeah. You can use that for anything, right? Oh, shoot. There was a spice my mom uses that she gave me. I can't remember what it was called. It was some kind of like all-in-one spice that kind of was great for anything. I can't remember what it was. And then my aunt gave me everything bagel spice. That was pretty nice, too. It's like what you'd get on an everything bagel in one little shaker. 20-minute drive from me. Oh, 20 minutes. Yeah. So if you're in different than gas price alone makes it worth it. If you're in Europe and you're driving to a different country, is it just excuse my ignorance, but I've never lived in Europe. Is it just crossing a border is nothing? Like crossing states in the US or prefectures in Japan? Is there any sort of regulation? Like if I cross to Canada or Mexico, I have to go through a border check. I don't know about now, but when I lived in San Diego, you could go into Mexico with no check, but coming back to the US, you needed to go through a check. That is how it's mostly supposed to be. I don't like the sound of that. Mostly supposed to be. Yeah. So I used to have this job where I'd take international students to places and have fun with them, right? That was my whole job when I was in university. It was a great job. One of our things is we go to Vegas for a weekend, or we go to Rosarito in Mexico for a weekend. We'd stay in these condos and stuff. And so I just, my job was to party, take them to the Papas and Beer nightclub on the beach and just like have fun. Make sure that they all have a good time. Make sure they all get home safely. That was my thing. But in the meantime, I could party with them and have fun. So it was good. But one time we were coming back on the bus. Hold on. Notice if you cross your fingers that they don't have a control. So sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, kind of thing. I see. So it really depends. Border controls are suddenly more interesting. Okay. So they do have border checkpoints, but like whether they run them or not is like up to the situation, I guess, at the time. How do they regulate it? Is it just like certain paths into each country, or they have a checkpoint at every road that crosses over? That's crazy. Hold on one second. Let me. I don't think I have any tissues in here. I'm like pretty much better, but I still have like. I'll be right back. I'm gonna just mute it. Sorry about that, guys. Borders are open, so the only difference may be the quality of the road, language changing, and signs saying welcome to insert country. Interesting. Done a ton of Euro travel, and I don't remember having to deal with checkpoints. So I was coming back from Rosarito, from like Mexico, going into San Diego one time, right? And Kahlua. So like a big thing of Kahlua, you guys know the coffee liqueur. It's pretty popular, I think, all over the world, I would imagine. It's really good with milk. Anyways, a big bottle of that in San Diego was like 20 or 30 bucks, I think. But in Mexico, it was like 8 for like a big old bottle. So every time I'd go to Mexico, I'd just pick up a bottle because it was, so cheap. They make it there, right? So yeah, it was like 7 or 8 bucks. So I bought a big bottle. They gave me this giant paper bag, and it like completely fit the bottle, right? I'm going through customs, and I set the bottle on the counter, and the guy's like, he sees my U.S. license, and he's like, yeah, go ahead. I said, do you want to check my bag? He said, nah, we're good. Go ahead. Now, granted, if somebody asks you to check their bag, they're probably not bringing in drugs, but I could have had a severed finger in there, a hand. I could have had drugs. I could have had anything. Not a human being, I guess, but I could have had a lot of stuff in that big bag. He did not check it. I was so shocked. I even asked, because I was surprised. I'm like, you're just going to let this in? I mean, I shouldn't have said anything. I should have just been like, okay, and walked away, but I was just so shocked. I was like, do you not want to check the bag? And I just love that he's like, nah, you're good. It would take him 2 seconds to just look in the bag, but he's like, nah. Couldn't be bothered. And then then you've got people complaining that drugs are coming into the U.S. How is it happening? Well, I can tell you one way I could have done it if I wanted to. No, actually, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the news, but several times they've discovered a tunnel from a warehouse in Mexico to a warehouse in San Diego. Full on lights, tracks, all this stuff. They did an episode, if you ever watched the show, I think it was The Mentalist did it. They had an episode about that, where there was an underground tunnel between buildings. They've discovered that a couple times. And so it's amazing because you have this super hardcore, strict, well, they didn't check my bag, but strict regulation at the border. And then underground, people are just freely going to and from with whatever they want to bring. I just think it's impossible to stop those kind of things. So, building walls, doing all this stuff, it's, there's always going to be a way. Crime finds a way, You arrest one person, someone else is going to pick it up. I think that's why it's better to, I talked about this ages ago, but it's better to know the scene and regulate it as law enforcement than to just arrest anyone you see or try to block anybody from coming in. It's better to understand what's going on and then make sure you can control it. Pretty much, but yeah. I've been stopped at the airport several times. Meanwhile, my mom is a tiny white woman and can just have fireworks in her handbag. Yeah, it's amazing. I know, right? Like, so it all depends. But I told you guys, if I shave my beard, I have less trouble at the airport, typically. Now it's about the same. Now, not so much. I didn't have much trouble going to the US last year and back. But shortly after 9/11, if I was tan or had facial hair or both, I was always given the random stop checkpoint and my friends would go through. Like, they'd be like, oh, sir, you've been selected for a random stop. And if I shaved my beard and was clean shaven and went, I would never get that card. So for a while, obviously there was some profiling going on, but for years I would just shave anytime I traveled, no matter what. It was my go-to. All right, it all comes off and travel is smooth. I look like a baby when I shave. You guys have seen the clip. I look like a baby. So yeah. Anyways, I think it's been how long now, and I haven't even touched on Hokkaido yet, so I should probably do that. That's the whole. We're not in a rush or anything, but it might be nice if I touched on Hokkaido. The whole point of doing today's stream. Sorry, we're not doing IRL today. I wanted to give my backpack a couple days break. Everything's charging right now. In fact, in a little bit, I'm going to go and swap cables to the next charging. I have the speed charger doing 4 batteries. The random stops a few times, probably the purple hair. When I came to Japan, it's not so much a thing anymore. When I came to Japan, old ladies dyeing their hair purple was a trend. So, not to put you off of purple hair, but like, I saw it everywhere. I'm asking my friends that I made in Japan in the first year, why is there a large percentage of old ladies? It's international? What? I thought it was a Japan thing. They don't do it so much anymore. They're here in the US too. I mean, like, go for it. I have dark black hair. If I want to dye it a color, I have to bleach it first. If I'm gray, might as well you can just go straight into a color, right? Pretty much. If you got like white hair, bam. They're in Europe. They're everywhere. Max with that, I told you so after I refused to shave. Yep. And that's it. Shaving makes everything smoother. Not just your face, but customs and checkpoints. You know why it was purple or blue? No, I want to know. They were trying to tone their white gray and left it on too long. Oh, and then it just became a thing. Can you imagine that? I had a couple times in college. I did blonde hair, figuring that I'd never have a chance once I work like a proper career to do that. So I had fun with it. I had orange hair once. I had blonde hair. Combos are pink, purple, and blue. There you go. Yeah, I think you should. I think when you're younger, you should like dye your hair a few times, because once you're in a career where you can't do that, you'll never be able to. So have fun with it. That's what I thought when I was in university. I'm like, this is the only time. My university didn't care if I have green hair, blue hair, no hair, lots of hair. It didn't matter. But when I go to work for a company, I probably, depending on the company, it's quite difficult. A lot of companies won't allow that, or if they allow it, they're not going to be super thrilled about it, especially if you're working with clients or you're working with any other businesses. So Japan's really strict because black hair is the standard. So a lot of people, like Shoko included, have liked to do like a little bit of a brown tinge or something. She has a natural kind of brownish tinge already. So when she, I think, I don't quote me on this, I'll have to ask Shoko, but I think when she started applying for jobs, I think she actually, if I remember right, dyed her hair back darker black so she would look more like the standard Japanese. Even though she is full Japanese. I had the same idea. I have blonde hair at the moment. Exactly. Enjoy it. In my old age, I've settled on the multi-purple thing I have going. I like that. Volpsy does purple a lot too. I think purple works really well. It was when I decided to stop dyeing my hair brown, just grew out my grays. Then I thought, what the hell? Started gray at 16. Oh, I had a friend like that in high school. He had like a full head of, he had short buzzed hair, but it was like all gray. Like gray with black, a little bit of black at 16, 17. It's wild. Mouse brown. Can't wait to go gray white. This will just be easier, right? Yeah, some people are really afraid of it. Other people are like, sweet, it's easier to dye my hair. Exactly. Makes sense. All right. While we're chatting, I'm just gonna start putting up some photos from the trip. I'm gonna start with the photos that you guys took and give credit to. Let's see where we start. Or I'll just do a mix. Actually, they're mixed up, so never mind. I'll just do whatever I feel like. You guys didn't get to see this, but this right here is covering my face. Wow. The place where I caught the, look at that, guys. This isn't even Hokkaido. It's not Hokkaido yet. It's pretty easy to not have hair. I'm going that way at some point. Yeah, it's thinning out. It's held out pretty well. I'm actually really impressed. But because my grandpa and uncle went bald in their 30s, I think. So I'm like, I'm destined for it. But I haven't, like, my hair is thinning every year. But it's at least it's solid still. I'm like, thank God, just hang in there, do the best you can. And then once it's too much, I'm like, screw it, shave. I don't know how long I can wait. But at our subathon, we'll have hatless as a goal again, and if we get there, you guys can see. We did that the first subathon. Half gray already. That works. It's all good. The bald genes on your mom's side. That's my mom. Yeah. So my grandpa and uncle on my mom's side, both bald. Grandpa's passed, but my uncle's still around, bald. In his 30s, he had beautiful, nice hair, and then now, like, yeah, I know. So it's unavoidable for me. It's okay. I'm all right. I got 40 years out of it. I'm happy. I didn't expect to go that long. I thought I'd lose it in my 30s. So I'm like, yeah. I wear a hat all the time anyways. Doesn't really matter, but it matters to me. So this picture up in the corner, the very first day of the Hokkaido trip, I drove to Aomori, and then I spent the night in a rest area. Then I decided I'd take the ferry and start the next stream in Hakodate, properly in Hokkaido. I was gonna stream the ferry. I had a ferry thing. I had this thing planned. Check it out. I'll show you. I had this like ferry scene planned to play some YouTube videos while we were on the ferry. But, yeah, I ended up thinking, like, it would be... I didn't know what the reception was going to be like to the ferry. I didn't want to... I wasn't sure what anything was going to be like, and I was a bit concerned. It'd be hard to regulate, like, if some issue happened and I don't have reception, it'll be tough. So I thought, I'll just start the stream in Hakodate. Ended up being really good, but I felt bad for starting late. Even after going through all the effort to make that scene and get the offline videos all set so I can make it, provide entertainment while I'm on the ferry. Still, I just wanted to start when I was in Hakodate. Anyways, because of that, I was offline, and there was a little tiny tuna shop near the port, and their specialty was this bowl of regular tuna, medium fatty, and like full, like big, like super fatty tuna. And this was, God, what was this? I think it was like $15 or something. I'm gonna look at this though. I'm not even in Hokkaido, but this little town is famous for fishing. This was incredible. Like just the base level tuna, just the base level was so good. And then the medium, and then the fatty was like unreal, just dissolved. That was amazing. So that was like before I even got to Hokkaido. I'm already impressed by the, well, how much was it actually? Let me see if I can, I think I might have saved the thing. Oh, oops. It's like, wait a minute, what? Oh, sorry. It was like $20, 22 bucks, but it came with miso soup and like rice or something. No, it was a rice bowl. It's like 22, 25 bucks. Still a really good deal though. Like something like this in Tokyo of this quality with thick pieces like that would be way more, and it wouldn't taste nearly as good. That was sweet. So we had that, and then the first night I stayed at this place. This place was, doesn't this have like a really retro vibe? It's Yokohama town. So people were like, wait, you're traveling? I'm so confused, you're going to Yokohama. It wasn't the Yokohama that everybody knows. It's Aomori's Yokohama, but yeah, it was a nice place. I ended up sitting in the bathroom, and so who got this? Intense got this. I was in the so they had an indoor area with the restrooms. They had a little like a little tourist spot in between them. So I'm sitting in the restroom, basically. I was streaming. This is not a great photo of me, but it captures the moment. I look like I'm in some kind of, I don't know, strange facility with the background there. So this is still Aomori. And then we came over. I was surprised by the ferry. Like, hold on. Sorry. The different sizes. I could probably set some standard, but I'm not cool like that. Like, fix the ratio there. Love the shirt. The one I'm wearing there or the one I'm wearing now? The one I'm wearing there, right? It was the goose shirt probably or something. So I was worried my van would be too tall. And there were RVs and stuff. Look how much space there is. So my car is... Oh, where is my car? I think it's kind of back there a ways. But if you're going to do this, it was pretty packed. So if you're going to do only 2 ferries from Oma per day. So I booked it like a week before, and I'm glad I did. Because I think, like, if I had waited till the last second, I might not have gotten in there. Well, thank you. This is like a hound reimagining of Nomadic Ghibli here. It's really great. I love that the dogs and Shoko and I are there. So the streams in Wakayama, we're going to do a little bit. We'll be the 4 of us. It's been a long time to have like show since Nagano, I guess, like last year. Shoko and the dogs on stream as well. I love those. Those are some of my favorite clips, some of my favorite streams. Nah, I haven't. It's just been so busy. I haven't even had a break since I've been back. It's like Monday was full go, yesterday was full go, today we're streaming. That's why I started the stream early, and I'm going to finish a little early because I have Tokyo Game Show the next 4 days. And then I'm streaming the Monday after that probably. So I'm literally, I don't get a break until Tuesday, and that's only if we hit Partner Plus. If not, then I have to stream then too. So I may not have a break until Thursday next week. I'm dying. My voice is going. I need to keep my voice for tomorrow too, so please stay with me. Stay with me, voice. Yeah, this is really cool though, right? So I will get that made. This is this was from the tower, right? There were some better shots though. This is Hakodate. Oh, sorry. The first rest area I stayed at had a bike rack. Hold on. The bike rack had a very unfortunate design style. Do you see what I see, chat? I was like, I had the double take. I was like, what the hell is this? Oh, it's a bike rack. But wait a minute. Why does it look like this? Excuse me. I think the designer knew exactly what they were doing. Mad props to you, friend, that it got through and made it to the final product. Nobody noticed, but you know and I know. Have you guys ever seen a bike rack like that? Because I definitely haven't. Amazing. At that first rest area too, I got to try, this was in the Discord. Some of these were posted in the Discord, but I didn't know this was a thing. White curry. So Hokkaido has regular curry, white curry, black curry. I think there's a blue curry and soup curry. Curry is something that the spice and the heat really help you like warm your body, right? So in a place that's got a significant amount of snowfall and cold throughout the year, curry is a great food. A curry in Japan is, so Asian curry, which I think really started in China, like, is quite different than Indian curry. So like, I don't know how to explain it. The spices are kind of there, but it's a much different taste. If you've ever had Japanese or Chinese curry versus Indian curry, they're very different. Like there's some overlap. It's a Venn diagram of flavor, you know. There's some overlap, but they definitely have their own style. So when I say I had curry today, most times, unless I said I had Indian curry, people will assume I'm eating Japanese curry. Koko Ichiban. You hear it's like a motorcycle outside. I don't know what that is. It's really loud. I can hear it through my headset. Yeah. So yeah, blue curry. I don't know. I've seen they have pink curry in Totori. They have blue curry. They have Hokkaido, I think. They have bear curry. I didn't get to try. I'm a little bummed about that, but I did have bears, so it was all right. It's all good. These pictures are super out of order, but I don't care. This right here, I didn't actually ever get to see the tower lit up or get a photo of it for as long as I spent in Sapporo, but this was a really cool spot. Hey, what's up, TX? Yeah, I'm just going through some of the pictures of the trip and videos. I have some clips as well. Okay, this. Look at this, guys. Look how many people are lined up. Do you recognize somebody? Can you spot Waldo? Can you spot Zev? He's so tall. It should be easy. Can you spot Zev in the photo? I'll make it big so you can see it. Where is Zev? I'll give you a hint. He's doing Duolingo on his phone. Oh, wait. Everybody's looking at their phone. Never mind. I'm sure you can find him. Yeah, Odori Park was great. So this is a ramen shop we went to. It was, I haven't had ramen in a year. Like, keep that in mind. I don't eat ramen anymore. Although there is a place that does ramen that fits my diet in Tokyo, but it's ever since it came out that it fits that, it's been like mobbed. This was the inside of the shop. Oops. Hold on. So we waited for maybe an hour and a half or something like that. It took some time. It moved quickly. It was ramen's like go, right? But so worth it as where is the actual, did I save it? I think I did. Oh shoot, I thought I had it, but I guess we don't have the ramen. No. Well, it was posted on the Discord. I really thought we had it. Let me see if it might be in there. It's hard to tell. Okay. Yeah, Zev posted a photo on Discord, but it was super good. Super good. Yeah, damn it. I thought I had it. Oh, here, I got a funny one for you guys. So I don't have that ramen shop, but I have a sticker we found. Hold on. That's why we didn't have all files selected. Okay, now it's showing a lot more now. No, I lost it. Oh, there it is. No, not that. God damn it. It was a funny ass sticker, but it just disappeared. That's why. Okay, there we go. If it won't let me post it. Oh, here's the person who put their... Oh, okay. I see what's happening. The Apple format doesn't work. Dinner time, where are we at in this video? We're just going through Hokkaido. I'll go through the other stuff then. It's so annoying. So sometimes iPhone exports with like that different format instead of JPEG, and then like I guess OBS doesn't want to read it. That's fun. Oh well. The first hot spring I went to... Oh, it's just now all of them won't work. Oh yeah, it's the same thing. That's why. Oh, there we go. Let's get something in there. Thanks, Apple. I hate that. I have to like convert it to JPEG. I can just rename it. It'll probably work. So this is the... Wow, it's huge. This is the place that Paul recommended I go. So he was, I think on day 2 or so, we were chatting while I was setting up the car for the next day, for the next stream and everything. I was in Hakodate, and he's like, you got to check this place out. I think it would have looked really good if the clouds weren't there, because it reflects so beautifully. So it should be like a bright blue. Yeah, the cloudiness kind of ruined it, but it's all right. I still got to see it. It looks gorgeous. It's a man-made lake, and if you get it on a sunny day, it just looks, it's like glowing. It looks really cool. Unfortunately, that's not how we got it. So, yeah, that's a bummer. It's all right, though. It happens. And, oh, yeah. The festival. So, Zev and I got to try lots of... We had a lot. I'll be honest with you. What was that? What day was that? Sunday. So Sunday we had just the two of us, like going around Sapporo, right? We drank a lot. There was the autumn festival. It was so amazing. Looks like Totoro lived. Yeah, it does actually, huh? It was bright blue when you were there. I can see that it would be. It's a bummer that it wasn't, but that's just how it is, you know? Maybe they're frozen in February. So my buddy was, I was talking about this before. I want to try to organize this. There's somewhere in Nagano or Ibaraki, somewhere, Gunma, I don't remember where. My buddy was telling me that there's a frozen waterfall. And it's super cool. The only way to get to it is you got to wear like cleats and you got to hike up to it. Oh, the DVR is going again. Is there a way to turn it off while we're live? I don't know why it defaults to that, man. It's so annoying. I turn it off every time that I remember, and it defaults on. Can I turn it off? Nah. Wait. I can. Did it work? Did it work? I turned it off. It's I just got to add that to my things. I got to always put it on no DVR. We'll see if refreshing removes it. I don't know. I'm refreshing mine. Seems like I'm stuck live now. Well, it's good to know if I can change it midstream. It's actually really good. So it'd be great. You can hike to a frozen waterfall. That's life goals right there. Gotta do that. That's somewhere here too, so I don't have to even go to Hokkaido for that. This is the room. Like Zev and I stayed in the same hotel room, so this was the room. It was pretty nice for like right in the city center for Japan. It was a very cozy room. I enjoyed this. I actually had pretty good luck with hotels this trip. I stayed in my car for like 10 days and hotels for 5 or something like that. So that was the makeup of the trip. 2/3 of the trip I slept in my car. I was only planning to do 2 hotel nights. Oh wait, no, sorry. It was 2 hotel nights. Then, thanks to the stream goal, we hit Hakodate hotel night and the last one in Iwate. And then I did one just bonus one for myself. I was like, all right, I want to stay in Nobori Betsu and use the hot spring I've been wanting to go to for like 20 years. So now and that was great. I got to use the hot spring, like Source hot spring was in our hotel. It was so great. That was an awesome room too. I think I have a photo of that as well. To pictures that people took. So this gets people's credit too. If they did screenshots, I try to save it so I can show that too. For example, we've got. So these will be a bit smaller. Let me bump them up a bit. B Teriyaki took this one. That's a cool shot. The Nika sign. Hotel I recommended was similar to that, but with books and a full desk. Oh, wow. The only reason I didn't go with your recommendation is because like Zev was already staying in that hotel, so I thought it'd make it easier for us. Like we could go back to the hotel and we could leave from it and stuff. So I mean, I guess it wasn't necessary, but I thought it was nice. He helped me out too. He noticed I had one of my reverse lights was out, so then I fixed that on Monday. I took it in Monday and got it replaced. It was part of our replacement package, so it was like $8 to replace it or something. And then they checked our oil tires. So, okay, if you take your car in to the dealership, you expect them to want to get max money, right? So, last check, they said our tires can last about, after 10,000 kilometers, we should think about changing them. And can you guess how many kilometers I did in Hokkaido? Just roughly. According to my, I may have done more, but according to, I think I pressed the button to see at the first fill up, I pressed it. So I think total we got about 9,000 kilometers in there. And so we're almost at the point to change, and we're about to go to Wakayama. So I talked to the mechanic. I said, look, we're going to go to Wakayama. It's another big trip, and we're already at 9,000. Can you check the tires and let us know? And I was like certain he was going to say, oh yeah, you should change them. Because he's like, we have a stock if you want to change it. Let me check them first though. And he actually said, hey, the tires look pretty good. I think they can last till next year's check, till January's check. I was like, all right, cool. So we don't have to, because we've had a lot of expenses recently. Is there a Japanese equivalent to the coin tire test? I've never heard of that before, but probably. What's the coin tire test? I have no idea. But yeah, anyways, we're set to go for Wakayama. I'm happy about that. Okay, I don't even know why that came up. What's this? Oh, this was Pong. This is a Pong game. Who took this one? Well, hold on. I got the proof. I got the proof somewhere. So that one is that's America World. I guess Connor and them went to America World, right? Oh, I don't have. Sorry, I tried to keep the sources, but it separated them. It reorganized by name. Damn. Well, I did actually like screenshot who took each photo to try to be like, you know. So, sing a quarter in the thread to see how much you have. Oh, okay. Quarter, check the thread depth. The more the guy is covered, the better off your tire is. No, I should try that though. I should actually try that. That sounds interesting. Never heard of it. Oh, this is where I'm imitating the baby behind me. If you like, look at the baby. Hold on. You're like, look at the baby behind me. It's just like, yeah. So I don't know why. Was it B Teriyaki asked me to make that face? So I've like been driving all day, and we're back in Sapporo, and I finally got to eat some soup curry that night. So I was just really happy. That was great. I gotcha. Interesting. I'll have to try it. But basically, our tires are set for Wakayama. So because I told them we're going, and they said it should be okay. So I think Japan standard is pretty strict too. This was the streetcar. Oh, yeah. What else do we get? Oh, this was so good, guys. So in the lavender field, there was lavender ice cream. And it was super delicious. I haven't eaten ice cream in a year as well. The soup curry at that food court was okay. The one that was really good was the one that Zev and I had. But again, it's probably not going to display, which is super annoying. But it was posted. Yeah, it probably won't let me show it because of the format. Damn. I mean, I really could just go and change the things, but it's all good. Okay, next. This is like a slideshow after a trip. Oh, and this thing. Oh my god, this thing is so weird. So some parts of Japan do this like belly button festival where they paint their stomachs. So that's what this is supposed to be. That's why these aren't boobies. These are like chesticles. Misty and I went to a lavender farm earlier this year and I had lavender ice cream. It's good, right? So Hokkaido milk is like very famous for being so fresh and delicious. So making the ice cream with Hokkaido milk and then having that not too sweet, and it's like a little bit of lavender touch to it. I don't like desserts that have a floral taste, but this was really good. So I'm happy. Very happy. Hesso. I would like to see the Hesso festival. Yeah, I'd like to see that. It looks like it'd be fun. Sam, there was this animatronic drunk dude like just chilling on a balcony, like sipping drinks, and he was super drunk sounding, even in Japanese or whatever. Was he speaking Japanese or English? I don't remember. But he just sounded really drunk. He was speaking Japanese. What was that? You alright? Oh, I heard some. Oh, it's just the dogs. Hey, Gia, come here. Just say hi to the camera. G. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't expect that though. You're being kidnapped. She's kidnapped. Are you growling? I don't know, she's just grumbling. I gotta take the photo away, right? Hold on, G. Just chill. There we go. Come say hi to chat. You gotta look right here. Look, right here. There you go. Oh, hi. Yeah, a grumpy girl in the morning. You okay, G? You wanna go play in mommy's room, huh? Oh, I don't have the photo thing up, and sorry, I should have done that. Bye bye. Okay, alright. Thank you. Oh, she ran away. The dogs don't like my room. It's like, it's so different. Maybe it's all it's the smell of all the plastic figures in here, perhaps. I don't know. I just don't like it that much. Puppers. Yeah, no, they're great. I love our dogs. They're awesome. Gia's the good one. That's Gia. Kobe's the other one. Do you want to see? If you want to see Kobe, I can bring Kobe. I don't like picking him up though. He's kind of Kobe, come here. Kobe, come here. He actually Hey, buddy. Oh, you're pretty good. Okay, Kobe, look here. You look so grumpy, Kobe. Okay, you want to go back? You want to see mommy? And she isn't here. All right, then. That's Kobe. That's the gremlin. Ugh. Relatable grumpy doggo faces. What do you want, human? Human? Nah, Kobe he just like has a resting bitch face, but he's actually a happy dog most of the time. He just looks like he's pissed off. I swear, he just looks that way. The good one and the other one. Did I say that? Did I say it like that? That's kind of mean, actually. I always make like terrible comments about Kobe. What's this? Oh, shoot. Yeah, so there's a lot of lamb barbecue. Travel got that one. This was the lamb homie. It was so good. That lamb. I don't know if we have a shot of it. Lamb sushi. Hey Lars, what's up? Where the heck is this your playroom? The Goon Cave? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna blame chat for most of these, but I did buy a few of them myself. I feel a lot better now. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I do. We're just going through the Hokkaido trip. I was slightly distracted, but that was what I heard. Fair enough. Mean cold right now, so that is also my face. Yeah, I'm just getting over the sinus infection. So I feel you. Yeah, all good advice, right? Sorry, I just got that. Thanks again, buddy. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the tier 3 sub and for really supporting the channel hugely. We're so close. Did you see a doctor? No, I didn't need to. I had Dr. Shoko here. No. I was feeling much better already. The meds that I got from the pharmacy worked. I stopped taking the meds as soon as I feel better because I don't like taking meds in general. Though I could probably take it one more time. I still got a little bit, but that's fine. Oh, this is cool. Who grabbed that shot? DX, nice. That's such a green screen looking photo. This looks fake as hell. This looks so goddamn fake, but I like this shot. I wanna post this with some of the other ones. So if you guys are VIP or you redeem to take photos, you guys get. I think the redeem is still broken a little bit, but if you have the VIP or mod, you can snap shots with the credit to your name. Yeah, it's like Carlsbad you were saying before, right? Or so, no, somebody said that. Yeah, it does look a lot like that. I like that shot. Most of the time when chat takes a photo, I don't know when the photo's taken, so I look distracted or I'm looking at my phone or something. So that worked out pretty well. What is this from? I don't know what I'm doing here. It's the mean mug. What is this? Oh, this is that observation point. This is pretty cool. The old runny nose, post-nasal drip, sore throat. Yep, I got that too, but it's like the end. Ruzy got the mean mug shot. Looks pretty close. Yeah, Carlsbad is much bigger, I think. Got to pick when you were choking? Maybe that's what happened. Could very well be. That was pretty rough at the time. This was like the character that guy is doing with his belly button. You saw earlier, and then so in the same area. God, I've dreamed about riding these roads for years. It's like the US. It's like those open roads where anything is possible. There's something always been very special about when you're actually on those roads. It can feel kind of desolate, but driving to Vegas, it reminds me a little bit like where you're just on roads where there's just nothing, and there's mountains off in the distance with like nothing as far as you can see in any other direction. It's gorgeous. What kind of dogs I have? They're both Papillons. Yeah, typically they grow their ears out to be all frilly and froofy, but I wanted them to have trimmed ears. So they don't look quite like Papillons. We saw so many Pappies yesterday though, so that was great. I'm half the way to have enough points for VIP. Got 135k channel point. Damn! You know, it used to be 100k for VIP, then it had to get 2 because we had too many, and then now it's like, what, 250 or 3? That's crazy. I know. I wish I just had more slots. If I had more slots, I could make it a little more reasonable, but I don't. Damn it, Twitch. Give me more slots. They are gremlins. When Kobe was a puppy, he looked like Gizmo. Or what was it Gizmo? Is that the name of the... I think. Alright. This is the famous tree. This is where I'll show the clips after this. This is where like the crow was like rah rah rah, and I said shut up, and it just stopped, and the lady next to me just busted up laughing. But this tree was featured on, was it 7-Star Tobacco for a while? It was a very famous tree. A lot of the trees in this area were in different things, TV shows, movies, commercials, even an album cover, so it's pretty neat. No, I didn't drive nonstop. It took me, okay, so I took the ferry. So drive to the ferry is like 10 minutes from my hotel. Ferry is an hour and a half. I drove, what, like 6 hours, and then stayed in I hit a few hard offs, and I stayed in a hotel, and then I drove like another 6 hours or something after that, 7 hours. But I made a few stops, so it took a while. I got home Sunday. I could have done it nonstop, but I was sick, and it was pouring rain. It was like storm rain. I couldn't really see, so I didn't want to drive the whole night, slow speed, like having to pay close attention because of the crazy rain, and also feeling so sick. I didn't want to deal with it, so I stayed in a hotel. But I would have tried to drive it all, because I've done that many times, and I don't mind. Especially with chat and my adaptive cruise control late at night, we've been fine. But no, I needed a place to stay. It worked out really well. I'm still recovering, but I'm a lot better now. A night shot. This was a good night shot someone grabbed. I like the way my car looks at night. It used to be quite blurry with the Sony cam because it's not good in the low light, but this one's pretty good. And then there's like a daytime comparison before we hit the time. Before we hit the nighttime. I swapped it while we were driving, I think. Which I probably shouldn't do, but... I like this shot. This looks like a Yakuza game. It's Zev when we're outside Otaru Station. But he's just standing there, and it just reminds me of like when you're playing, you know, the Yakuza games. He's just like center of the screen with the Japanese stuff going around, a car coming down the street, you know? Yeah. No, it worked out pretty well, the trip home. It was really nice. My record is 17 hours, stopped only 3 times for gas, but I was sick. I was not sick, yeah. Started at 8 p.m., got there at 1 p.m. I was so whacked out. Next time I drove 4 a.m. to 6 p.m., only 14 hours. Yeah, I've done a bunch of those. I did Kyushu to Saitama. That was a 19-hour stream or a 17-hour stream, but I did take a ferry for part of it, which cut out a lot, but still, it was a ton of driving. Yeah. Oh, that's a fun photo. We're like at the sake bar. Driving through the night's not good. I don't mind. It's not great for you, like schedule-wise, but one of your friend's cats is named Gizmo, has similar coloring. Oh yeah, so Kobe too, right? He's brown and white. That was Otaru. The sake bar was great. I learned a lot of stuff from the master that I want to, you know, I'm glad I recorded some of it so I can put it in the video. Oops. When I cancel, it goes back to the first photo. What's this? Oh, shoot! I was like, I couldn't tell from this preview. That's a stink bug that attacked my camera. This thing did not want to leave. This thing did not want to leave, man. Hold up. Let me take a break to show you some of the videos and clips, because I think these are really great too. Where is it, though? Okay, give me a second. Perfect. All right, I'll bring you guys over. I also need to make sure I can hear it. This is the tune-up, but we have snowing in Tokyo a few years ago. The snow was a lot and sticking so cool. Yeah, we never get that much anymore. That it like it's last couple of years the snow doesn't stick. Like Kobe's played in the snow, Gia only a little bit because there hasn't been much in the last few years. What is this? Hokkaido videos. Let me make sure I can hear this real quick with you guys. Should be okay. All right. So we already know this one. We saw this, but it does look really good. So this was on member stream only, but there's a river that's a hot spring, which I thought was such a cool thing. I've heard stories about these. Sorry about that. I've heard stories about these, but I've never actually been able to catch, to like go to one. So this was really neat. Oh, your interview is Thursday. Nice. Oh, is Poway far? I always felt like it was so far, but that's probably because of the places I lived. River Oyunuma Natural Foot Bath. I've used a ton of foot baths in Japan, but they're typically artificial. 15 minutes? Oh, that's not too bad. I felt like it was pretty far from my apartment, but everything's pretty close in San Diego, ultimately. Yeah, this water, so the sand was super, super nice feeling. I guess I can keep the music going. The sand was super, like, cushy and soft. It felt really good on my feet. And then the water temperature was quite nice. I don't know why. I always assumed that hot spring natural water is like too hot to handle, but it was perfect. So I have some footage and drone shots that will go in the main video. It's very loud, sorry. Very neat though.
That's really good.
This is the view from
Yeah, I like the old and new.
This is the view from Sapporo Tower, TV Tower. So this is Odori Park. It really just goes on and on and on. And so like, I forget which, I think Yakuza 5 includes Sapporo if I'm right. And I want to go back and play it just to play the Sapporo level because I remember loving that and having a lot of fun with it, but I had never been at the time. Yeah, I gotta play that. I want to play just the Sapporo level though. I don't want to play anything else. So I don't know if I can make that work. Though the part where you're fighting bears in Hokkaido is pretty neat too. And like hunting rabbits and stuff. I enjoyed that. Honestly. Okay. Oh, who was there for this stream? This stream was awesome. So there's a horse-drawn like carriage. And what was the price? It was something crazy, like 250 yen a person or something like that. It was pretty cheap. 150, 250. It was like a buck or two to ride this through the town. So this museum park, 5 miles. That's not far at all. This museum park was really neat because it was just that was on 15/7. Damn, dude, you have such a good memory. I don't know. I already don't remember. Posted some bears on the Discord for you. I have lots more. I saw that. I love it. I got my boy right here, Melon Bear. And of course, algae erection. Mari Mokori, sorry. I kept saying Makori. Mari Mokori. He's got the bulge. Very famous for that. But, yeah. This whole place, they recreated or moved famous historical buildings from all around Hokkaido into one village, which is right up my alley. I had a lot of fun here. Of course, it was raining, and reception was hit or miss, but yeah, it was pretty cool. We rode this, I don't know what, it was like a 10-15 minute ride or something? 15 minutes, I think? That was pretty cool. This! Okay, so they closed off a road. This is super cute. I didn't show you guys this yet. They had these kids on the, you know, like the walking bikes. They were running the bikes and they were doing a relay race. I mainly filmed this because I wanted to show beef teriyaki, but I also thought it might be cute. I got a better footage with the other camera, I think. But hold on, do they actually do the race? Oh, I think that's with the other cam. One of the bars we went to had a full show. Oh, beef teriyaki. Oh, they had these kids doing like a race with the little walking bikes. No, don't worry about it, man. I'm glad you still have me on in the background. I appreciate it. Yeah. So I got them racing, doing a full lap, and I thought you would love it. Yeah, the balance bike. So they're just like, it's like on your mark, get set, go, and they're just running their asses off, but they're on the bike. It's really weird. And they're so young too. I was impressed. Like, look, they're like 5 or 6. I don't know, maybe 6. And they're just like full-on racing on these bikes. I thought they were pedaling, but they're actually running it once I saw them do it, so it was pretty cool. I'll include footage in the Hokkaido video, but if I can find the other video, I'll definitely share it with you guys. And then we went to this bar that did a massive performance. This was the end. Yeah, it's very Flintstone style, it is. I got the whole show like on my camera, and Zev got a bunch too, so it was really good. Zev actually bought one of these. I think he had the blue one. I think this train is like one of those inspirational trains for shows for like Ghibli movies, and One Piece has this ocean train that goes around the time they got Frankie in the show, in Water 7 and stuff. They have this ocean train. And that's what it felt like riding on this. This is the ride from Sapporo to Otaru. There was just so much oceanside train. It was really cool. The windows were so goddamn dirty though. Like, I think I cleaned those windows and it still looks so nice. So on my other camera, I kept focusing on the dirt. I couldn't get like a good shot, but I tried. That looks really cool, right? I don't know. It was a nice train ride. At night, of course, we didn't see anything. Yes, Ev's like, enjoy the nice ocean view at night. It was like we couldn't see a damn thing, but in the daytime it was nice. He gave me the window seat to make sure I could film and enjoy it. It's very, very great dude, Zev. This was actually at the place. We haven't gotten the clips yet, huh? All right, these are clips. So let's see. This is, I don't know where we are. Since Hokkaido Expressway. Oh, Melon Bear. Once we had him hanging, I think he fell off. This, yeah, like the little sheep marching to their death was kind of funny, actually. I get it, though. I get it. It was delicious. I'm glad they marched to their death. Sorry, hold on one second. I watched a video to local train from Tokyo to Kyoto, only 14 bucks. It takes 10 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I want to try it, though. I heard about that. There's a special train ticket. I don't know if they still have it. I think it was called the Ju Hachikipu. Was that it? You buy like 5. Okay, I might get this wrong because I've never done it. I've only heard about it. But you buy like, I think 5 tickets, and they're all like. Okay, I should probably look this up. But they all cost something cheap, like 1,800 yen or something. And when you use one of those tickets, you can use any local train. Like I think in Japan for the day. So you could use this to go anywhere for dirt cheap, but it takes time. So I want to do it just for the experience of it. Cause like, yeah, as Lars is mentioning on the YouTube chat, 14 bucks. So it probably is 1,800 yen, like 14 bucks, 10 hours and 7 trains to go from Tokyo to Kyoto. But that's so cheap. Normally that would cost like one way, 200 bucks, right? So you're paying a fraction of the cost. All you're losing is time. And we all know my time is worth nothing. So I could do that. I don't know about you guys. If you're here visiting for like a week, you don't want to waste time. But for me, I get all the, well, I don't really have all the time in the world, but I have a lot more flexibility with my time. The 5-day pass the girls bought, you have to use all 5 days. Yeah. I don't think you have to use them sequentially. Sequentially? That's not the right word I'm trying to look for, is it? I don't think you have to use them in a row, but you do have to use them all in a certain time frame, I think. To go to Kyoto and back from Tokyo for only, 20, 25 bucks is really cheap. But I've never done it because I didn't want to take all my luggage. I want to try it as like a challenge. Just bring minimal stuff with me. I can't stream on the train though, so it'd be like I would just be filming a few shots. It'd be fun to do it with someone. Like go travel from from Tokyo to Kyoto with 1 or 2 other people and do that for dirt. We went to Kyoto, we went to Osaka and back for 30 bucks. But here's the catch, and then how long it took, how many trains we took, like all the stress on local trains. Yeah, I want to do it. Sapporo to Tokyo on bullet train's only 9 hours. It's expensive though, from what I hear. Because the bullet train goes to Hakodate, right? And then you have to take a bullet train from Hakodate to Sapporo. But anyways, 9 hours isn't bad. If I drove straight to Sapporo, I'd have to leave late night or like 8 p.m., 7 p.m., I don't know. Get to the port just in time for the morning shot or the afternoon one, maybe. One of the 2 of the day. And then I have to drive like another 6 hours or something to Sapporo. So it'd be crazy. All in one day would be nuts if I was to drive it. Could do it, but it would just suck. Oh, here's the baby. I came back and I wanted to make the baby face. Yeah. I don't know what the baby's looking at, but he looks really happy. Oh, there's the Sam. We were talking about the drunken Sam animatron. We need to send this to. Looks just like him, in 10 years. What was this one? These are just clips I grabbed from the trip. Oh, this one. Oh, busted. Bam! Yeah, we caught that. Yeah, it was Furano. That guy got busted quick.
I'm just sitting here waiting.
Holy damn. That's crazy. Oh no, 5-0. Can you take a bullet train from one end of Japan to the other? I think you can, but it'd be insanely expensive. Oh, you can't. Sorry. I don't think the bullet train... Does a bullet train doesn't go past Sapporo, right? You can't... Wakanai is like local trains, I think. I don't know. I don't know if a bullet train goes all the way up to Wakanai. If it does, you could. Take it from Wakanai to, what? Kagoshima? Somewhere in Kagoshima? Police in Japan use a 38 caliber gun. They have guns? Oh yeah, I have seen guns, but it's pretty rare. I'll see that cop go off again. But you can see the guy. Hold on. Did I catch the guy actually skipping the? Yeah. So you can see right here. There's people at the crosswalk, and the car just ignores them. And the cop was like, ain't happening. Bam! Goddamn. I look so tired. This is like one of the last days, right? Oh, the melon juice. Yeah, so they took fresh melon, which is very famous in Hokkaido, and they ground up just straight 100% juice. They just like put it in a blender and made juice. Like you can see it in my face after that long day. Did a $14 train ride. I want to try it. Cop pull out a cat with 9 tails. No, he just pulled him over and gave him a ticket. Look at that face. That's a man who's like super exhausted, but just had some amazing melon juice. I've been wanting to have melon juice for the longest time. I had melon wine in Sapporo. It was so good. It had like a nice aftertaste of melon. A little bit of a sweet first like taste, you know? A man who loves his melons. That needs to be an emote then. Just nomadic melons. The context alone. It's like how Paul doesn't understand nomadic Lukegasm, and he hate that name. It's great when people don't understand where the name comes from. Okay, we'll need to. I'll have to. Let me screenshot this now. Let's just grab we'll just grab, there we go. Oh yeah, you can't screen grab OBS, it's like too bright. I'll just have to grab it later. It's easy enough to make that into an emote though. Nomadic melons, this will be fantastic, thank you. So much appreciation for the melons. Head at Doggy's Island was tilted at the exact angle of Lucas. I saw that. That was actually pretty funny. Didn't realize it. Obviously unintentional. But okay. Note to self. Shut up. What I wish the video caught was the lady standing next to me looked so like normal and serious, and when I said shut up and the crow stopped, she turned to me and she just like full on she let it all out. She was just laughing her ass off. You like this one, Star? Yeah, this is great. Hold on, I want to hear it better. Yeah, she was like she looked at me in surprise and just like like she was like, you don't see Japanese people do that very often, so it got me. It got me. That made me laugh a lot. Okay, let me just I want to take a photo with my phone. Shut up. I really wish she was in it, because, yeah.
I like that we had
that lady right there, yeah.
Yeah, it worked. I told the crow
on
to
cue.
shut up.
Like, I know crows are smart, but like, damn, dude. Shut up. Shut up. He didn't make a peep after that. I did one of those like one-piece hockey intervention with the animals, you know, like you know, he was quiet after that.
Anyways, welcome Raiders. Thank you so much. Cleveland is a very cool guy to watch.
Did he clip this?
A lot of like JRPGs. Very chill dude. Has an infectious laugh and always very well.
While I'm thanking the Raiders for coming in. I think that drunk dude was being handled by the bartender, the master.
If you don't know him for any reason,
This sounds like
we rate
something
him all the
clipped.
time, so you
Who
should
clipped
know
this?
him. You should
Seriously.
know him. But if you don't, please go check it out. It's well.
I thought this was gonna be me talking about like the sake bar. It's just me talking about Cleveland for a solid minute. I swear, I'm gonna check who clipped this. If it wasn't Cleveland, then bravo. If it was Cleveland, I gotta. No, actually, that's fine. It's actually probably better if it was him. They won't hold. They're so smart that they hold grudges, Luke. So be thankful you won't run into it again. Yeah, I know. You probably would like. Something crapped in my car. It was probably that bird. They're as smart as a 7-year-old toddler. Wait, so if you're still a toddler at 7, you're not that smart. Sorry, I'm just gonna say that.
For you guys coming into my stream, my name is Wingus McDingus.
That's why it was clipped. That's why it was clipped, because I forgot about that. This got Zev. Zev laughs, but not like this. This is.
Please go check it out. It's well worth it. And for you guys coming into my stream, my name is Wingus McDingus. Where did this thing come from?
That's a whole different clip right there. Yeah, they can remember faces. Supposedly even like their offspring remember the faces of like the grudge goes beyond. It goes down the lineage. You know, you inherit the grudge.
Anyways, welcome.
Let's see that one last time.
And for you guys coming into my stream, my name is Wingus McDingus. Why did that make you laugh?
Oh my god, that's great. Avian types will inherit the earth. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Absolutely believe it. That was great. So the stink bug, when the stink bug was on my camera, Zev didn't want to. He was enjoying this cheesy bread so much, he didn't want somebody to ruin it. Say stink bug with stink juice. So he got kind of apprehensive.
Where'd it come from?
I have no idea.
The hell, man? Yeah, like it just shows up on my damn camera of all places. Yeah, he's sticking his ass out. He's a stink bug. Well, I can't shoo him away, so I just gotta wait till he loses interest. I think my camera's warm. It feels good. Feels good for the stink.
Little friend. I know, right? Testing melons in the market. Do you know crows remember your face? Yeah, I heard that actually many times. It's interesting. You trash V12 shot near there. If only you could speak Japanese. I do. What do you mean if only I could speak Japanese? Towada, you have like such a negative disposition. What is with you? I don't get it. I do speak Japanese. I'm not great, but I typically speak English as much as possible on stream. But when I'm off stream and I'm or even on stream, but when I'm off stream especially because I have no reason to speak English, I'll go always default for Japanese when I'm in Japan, unless they speak English to me first, or they seem to want to practice English. Your Japanese better than mine. It's not great, but it you know, the thing is I will always try. That's the thing. Like, you know, I'll give it my best. You just gotta give it your all, you know?
I fucking hate bugs, man.
I speak kids Japanese, yeah.
Over there.
This place was really cool. I like how the light blocked the sea a bit, so people were like, what kind of bar is this? Dirty Japanese words. Yeah. No, I know. Those are the first you learn, of course. The Volge is very clear. Wow.
Dope. Oh yeah, dude.
Police.
Super clear.
The story behind this being that it's a mascot in Hokkaido. If you don't know the story, it's a mascot in Hokkaido, and marimo is like a type of algae that's very like commonly found in Hokkaido. I think in lakes and stuff. It's like this little like, you know, on like this little ball of algae, whatever. And mokori is slang for, yeah, we'll get to that one. Yeah. It was island actually, but you will get to that. Is slang for erection. So mari mokori is like a combination of the words to create a bulging algae dude. So he's got a little algae bulge in his pants. So I don't know how this or why this became such a thing, but I love that Hokkaido has that sense of humor. Yeah, I don't know. It was marked. Yeah, I approved it, but it was funny. It didn't mark it as bullying. Oh my god. Okay. Packing heat.
There you go.
Hey, Sean, how you doing? Welcome on in. We're just recapping the.
I was saying
Hokkaido
before,
trip for the last 2
when you were
weeks.
at the when you were getting the stuff, that
This is a
I just
festival in
appreciate
Hokkaido.
very much you coming out here. You saw that I
Ooh,
had planned the
hurricane
schedule, and
season.
you're like, I'm in. And
We've
you've
been talking
awesome.
about this.
I know.
For years, man. So
We've been talking about every time we're
I
like.
couldn't not join.
So every year, it's like in winter, he's like, okay, I booked my snow festival thing. Are you coming? I'm like, yeah, I'll book it later. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm not going. And then
This
Same in
happens
summer,
every
every- like
yep,
the
every
summer trip that I do, too.
He's like, so what's going on with Hokkaido? And then finally it's like, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna go. And he's like, all right, well, I'll see. I'll go on my own then. So then finally I'm here, and he's like, no, I gotta come out.
Yeah.
But I was saying that it's really nice to explore on my own, but just my own for 2 weeks, it actually gets quite lonely.
It does.
And so it's really nice to have you here for this part, that, like right in the middle.
Actually, a highlight of my trip was probably when Zev was out. I had a lot of fun going places with them, tried a lot of good food. It's Japan and typhoon season. It's really kind of difficult to say because, like, officially typhoon season can be in October, but it can also start in September. It could go to November. It's typically September, October, but like the last 5 years, because of changing, global warming and the changing whatever, climate, it has things have been weird. I keep telling you guys, when I first came to Japan, it snowed maybe 6-7 times a year in Tokyo, and now it's like 1 or 2, and it doesn't build up. So like you don't. I used to build little snowmen my first couple of years. You can't even do that anymore. Like it rarely. It's the and Shoko said when she was a kid it snowed even more. So it's different now. Things have changed a lot. We had a long summer last year. Last year was the latest in recorded history that Fuji ever got snowfall. Things are changing. So when the typhoons will come, who knows? Category 4 hurricane in the Atlantic right now. Whew. Like, how often does it dip out by the time it hits land, and how often does it actually keep that momentum going when it hits land? A lot of our typhoons will die down by the time they reach us, luckily. But some places in Japan, not so lucky. It's Hokkaido. They even have an island called Kenboki. I don't know what that means. It must be something funny. Solo backpacking is serene and a good way to discover yourself, but having company on occasion does feel nice. That's why it was perfect. It was my trip, but for a few days, it was our trip. So that made it really good. I like that. It's Gabriel.
It's sick.
Oh, boy.
Cool view.
Or is it Gabrielle? Because they're usually female
you got-
names, right? So it's Gabrielle. I always mix those. I think Gabrielle. That would make sense. When something gets hard. It's a hard sword.
Your view is us, idiot chiller.
Oh, this guy. I don't know why, but I had
you
it out for
filming
this
me?
bird.
Time to
Every time I
eat
filmed
some
him, he'd just start
parasite.
chewing on himself or being weird. Yeah.
What?
Like full of pests,
Yeah,
full
yeah,
of
yeah,
bugs
yeah,
or
yeah,
something.
yeah,
Is
yeah,
that
yeah,
is that what he's doing?
What?
He's got like
Hey.
bugs and stuff?
Stop filming me.
I do live in Japan, yeah. I've been
Oi.
in Japan
Oi.
for... Let me give you an intro if you're new to the channel. Oops. I have... Since we do have some new people from raids and things, I do YouTube. I started out as a YouTuber and then a Reddit live streamer, which I know was kind of crazy for most people, but it's gone now, that platform. Then I became more of a Twitch live streamer while making YouTube content on the side, and now I do some voice acting as well. A YouTuber! I have like 6 videos to edit that I just haven't had any time to edit, so my videos are coming out very slowly this year. I need to step up the pace, but everything's been so busy with events and trips and all that stuff. I have another 10-day trip coming up in like 2 weeks. So in the meantime, I'm going to try to get one video out before then. Just one if I can. Hokkaido will be tough because those take like hundreds of hours to edit, but I'll try to get something out. Could be Hokkaido. Good. Might be nice to do it sooner, but I don't know. I've got so many other videos to work on. I think I actually have to finish the Hideyoshi video too because he's getting on my case about it. So be better to get that done. Otherwise, he'll keep asking when I go. So that'll probably be the video I get out before we go, if I can. You're in Gainesville, Virginia. Oh, nice. I've never been over there. I'm from San Diego, California, but I've lived in Japan for January will be 19 years, which is pretty crazy. So I've been here like not quite half my life, but I'm making my way that direction, For at the moment, I'm only been doing it for like since late last year. and I've only done a few like background things. I've done auditions and stuff, and I want to do more going forward. I've been really busy, so I missed a few auditions I could have done. So I just do whenever one comes my way, I just do it. So typically at this moment, most of my credit is just background stuff. It's good. It's like good to get in the door and to sort of like build up my IMDb and my in the practice and stuff. But I'd like to do proper roles going forward. I don't know if I'll have any chance to, but I will do my best to network at Tokyo Game Show. Who knows? Maybe I'll find another studio who can also send some work my way. Would be cool. But if not, I'm actually just going. My main role for going to Tokyo Game Show from tomorrow is to help out the people who have been very kind to help me out with the voice acting and other things. Just with showcasing about 5 games. We're gonna play 2 of them today. After this, that will only be on Twitch though, and my gaming side of YouTube, which is NGIJ Gaming. No, it's just for anime, like localization of anime. So like that's the group that I work with. They do they're taking anime and bringing them to like English streaming services for anime and other stuff like that. So they need to voice over. Of course, there's always subtitles, but many people prefer English language, so then that's still pretty popular. The license for a lot of anime going forward. So I do have an IMDb page which has some of the ones I've done for, and we'll hopefully grow that over the next couple of years. It's been tough because like you think it's just like, okay, I just read a script. No, you have to like really get into it. So every role I've applied for, I try to get in the mindset of the character or watch the Japanese version and see like how they act and try to think about, okay, how can I bring that to the table rather than just reading from a script, right? It is actually really tough. What's up, Travel? Thank you for that. Does that work? I think it does. Yep, it does. Okay. It's just a couple. I think technically I've done... Not everything's been released. I did 5. 4 of them are on my thing. They're all... Oh, wait, hold on. Done 6. Wow, cool. Why is my height on here? Oh well, that's all right. Need to update that. I've shrunk a little over the years. I was building the IMDb page when it's... Oh, thank you. That was you. Yeah, that makes sense. That's awesome. Perfect. Well, I'm glad. I should get a photo on there at some point. No, it looks good. Looks good. I need to just add... I guess I gotta add a photo. An agent info. I don't have an agent. The joys and misery of having too much footage. Yeah, me. Yeah, when I started YouTube, the hard thing was to have enough footage. So I was always like frantically trying to film stuff. Now I have too much footage and not enough time. At that time it was COVID. They shut our school down. I had tons of free time. Not enough footage to work with. God, I wish I could like swap back to that time. I would zero all my footage to have tons of free time to edit going forward. It's alright though. But to try not to burn out and rest whenever you can. I haven't had rest in like, really haven't rest in like 3 weeks. 3.5 weeks. That's why I look so burnt out. And I'm sorry for that, guys. That's why I gain weight and I like look burnt out. I haven't had rest. I haven't had a proper rest. I'm really hoping next week I can have some rest. If we hit Partner Plus before next week, I can kind of... I'm still going to stream regularly, but I can feel less stressed and I can kind of be like, all right, maybe Tuesday, or I'll take Tuesday to rest and recover a bit. Have one day off would be really nice. Yeah, but it's all right. I only complain about it because I'm just very honest about what's going on in my head. I'm actually really happy with what I do, and it's worth it for me to put the effort in that I do, and it's fine. Like, I'm not whining about what I do, but sometimes I've never in my life... I used to run a school while also running a side company, while also trying to build another company. So I've been busy before, but this is a different kind of busy. At least then, part of the busyness was like full-time work. So I had the one thing I didn't have to stress about was money, and I could build the other company stuff like at my own pace, which was cool. I did like that, but it was also really like I'd come home from work and immediately start work on YouTube. It was like go all the time. It was tough. So I do appreciate being on my own schedule now, but being on my own schedule, I just fill it with stuff, and I rarely take the time to just relax. Do you get hit by typhoons? Yes. I've been hit by some pretty hardcore typhoons. The worst one, luckily, died by the time it got to us. It was just heavy rain. Editing videos, instead of editing, just shoot and post. Don't stress out. 99% of us don't know when you make mistakes in your videos. That's not what, but, well, I'll get to that in a second, Lars. It's a very good point, but I'll get to that in a second. The worst one was like 6 years ago. It like knocked over houses and ruined coasts and stuff like that. Broke windows, and like hotels along Izu and stuff. By the time it got to us, like we boarded up our windows. They were like, there was mass panic because they were like breaking houses and flooding them and collapsing. People going to the second floor to escape were dying. It was pretty crazy. The rivers overflowed all around us, including the major Arakawa River did overflow and ruined a lot of the stuff on the sides. They had to rebuild it. The dog runs, the football fields, golf courses, things like that. But luckily, it didn't hit our house too hard. So I've been lucky. The worst event I've been in was the 2011 earthquake. That was probably the craziest, especially the radiation scare for us was tough. Big fire in ST in 2007. I thought I have to move back to New York City. I had just come to Japan when that fire started, I think. What month was it? That was pretty bad. Western Pacific. Oh yeah, so you got one forming over there. Wow. Wait, hold on. Western Pacific. That's this way. No. All right, that's coming this way, or is it going that way? I don't know. We do get a lot of them, but luckily most of them veer away or die down by the time they get to Saitama. Like even the typhoons don't like Saitama, so it's kind of a good thing. Earthquakes don't like us. Tokyo people don't like us. Typhoons don't like us. Whatever, it's fine. We do what we do. We make it work. So, to your point, Lars, about editing, what takes a majority of my editing time, I actually really love it. When I edit a video, I spend like 50 to 100 hours editing it, probably. But that's why it takes me so long to get footage out. And when I start editing, I don't want to stop, so I get obsessed with it, and I love it. A lot of YouTubers don't actually enjoy the editing process. I freaking love it. It's one of my favorite parts about it. But it's not just cutting out mistakes. It's creating a scene, taking 5 hours of footage and making 20 minutes of like seamless, footage with great transitions and titles and music. So they're searching for the right song and the theme of songs for the video, sound effects, little funny gags I put in, or just looking up information to add a little bit more for people who are interested in that topic. All that takes a lot of work. I do voiceovers for a lot of them as well. So then when I'm sitting here in the studio like this right now, but when I do voiceover, I change the mic setting, I stand up, I get into it. Like I write a script, but I never follow it. It's just there for like my guidance, but I usually go off of what I feel. It's all of that takes a lot of time, but I love it. But that's why I could do like just shoot and quick edits and get videos out more commonly. My channel would be bigger if I did that, but that's not fun for me. So I need to do, ideally, I want both. I want one video I'm like curating very carefully, and then some easy videos to put out so that I have like the consistency that YouTube will promote my channel more. But yeah, it's why you hear people quote unquote bitch about editing is that if you want to, there's a few ways to approach it. If you're just pumping out content, it's easy. I see some really lazy edits out there, but the content is good, doesn't matter. Honestly, it's all about content. So I probably just need better content, but I really enjoy the process. So yeah, I love unedited, more real, leave everything in. That's what live streams are for though. I have that already. Found out the movie 2001 had 20 minutes cut out. Some people thought the movie was too long. I want to see those 20 minutes. Maybe I like it. Some people are like you. Some people prefer it short. Like, when I'm watching YouTube, for example, if I'm sitting down and about to eat a meal, I want a longer video. So when I see a 30, 40 minute video, I'm like, hell yeah. when I got a few minutes to chill between projects and I'm going through YouTube, I don't want a 30 or 40 minute video. I want like a 5 or 10 minute video. And so it all depends on my mood. But some people are fully on. When I make short videos, I get complaints from people. I wish your video was longer. When I make long videos, people will say, you should split your videos up or make them shorter. This is too long. That was like a 40-minute video. I got complaints about it being too long. And I made it 40 because people had said they want a longer video. There's no happy place. There's no like spot that's perfect. There's always going to be people who like one way, people who like another way. Some people like my calm narrating style. Some people like me just talking naturally like this. There's no win. 2 to 6 hour podcast on YouTube. I need to get more of those out. But I want a longer, shorter video, Luke. Yeah, look, how the hell does that work? How would that even work? I know, right? Yeah, hurricane season's starting to get busy. Yeah, I try not to think about it too much, but they like the typhoons come quite often this time of year. You can't please all people. That's why I just make myself happy. That's why my latest videos don't get many views. Didn't even crack 1,000, but I enjoyed making them, so for me, that's fine. Has to be fine. They want YouTube shorts longer than 1 minute. Or they're trying to move toward that now, right? So, why did you move to Japan? It's a very good question. I mean, there's so many ways to tell this story, so just like, I guess, condensed version. In university, I was studying kinesiology and I wanted to do rehabilitation for athletes or nutrition planning and things like that. And I needed like 1 language credit, took Spanish in high school and sucked at it. And if I was going to take Spanish, they would make me start at a high level because I took it in high school. So I was like, yeah, no. And my roommate was doing Japanese. It was like really into anime and stuff. And he was getting me into it too. Like I was watching it. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. But I looked at his textbook. I was like, whoa, it's all characters? This looks awesome. Yeah, what the hell? I'll do a year of this and yeah, I'll get my language credit and I'll learn some funky characters. What the hell? Let's do it. You can speak Spanish? Lucky. My sister too. My sister's fluent. I wish I could speak a little bit even. Living in Southern California, it helps, you know? No habla español. No. Yeah, no, I can't. No, I can't. I'm terrible. Absolutely terrible. I took 5 years of Spanish. I will admit. Language is not my strong suit. I've been in Japan almost 19 years. I'm not fluent in Japanese. And I've studied a lot. I'm really bad with language. I didn't talk till I was like 3. Even English, even my native language, I didn't talk until I was like 3. I just sat there inputting a lot. They thought I was going to be quiet. I was going to be like, there was something wrong with me. I mean, there probably is, still is. But really, I didn't talk, and then, you know, suddenly, bam, I was talking nonstop. Obviously, you know, if you've watched my stream, I can talk a lot. I can read and talk. I can read. I can do normal human things. But did the negative guy on YouTube leave? Probably. They usually come in and post a few like excessively negative comments and then leave. I don't know. I'm not as picky on YouTube. On Twitch, that would have been like, get the hell out of here. You're out. You're booted. You're ousted. It's this pattern, yeah. Probably just end up kicking at some point, anyways. That's not the kind of vibe we go for. With trolls, I like to engage them if I can like counter it a little bit or have fun. But if they start harassing other people or causing the vibe to just drop, they're out. I actually like poking the trolls a bit. It's one of the fun things about streaming. You can just have a little bit of fun with them. Like that bridge guy. You don't know the name of this bridge? What kind of guide are you? Let's ask any local if they know the name of this bridge. I can guarantee you nobody does. Oh, whatever, it's fine. I paid chatter. that sounds like I've paid you to say that, you know? Paid chatter 9, you're a great streamer. Normally if somebody says that, I take that and I really appreciate it, but with your username, it looks like I paid you to say that. Or that's my alt account over here. Screw that troll. Yeah. So anyways, I when I started taking Japanese, I was very fascinated by it. I had a great teacher. She brought food, Japanese food I'd never seen, like inari sushi, which is like a fried tofu sweet wrap over rice. Like, it's really good. Forgot to change username. Sorry. Yeah, you're not supposed to. Busted. That's funny. No, all good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. Got me really interested in Japanese culture. And I met some people who had taught English in Japan for a year or two and loved it. But, like, to be fair, they taught at, like, universities or, like, higher establishments that required teaching degrees. They weren't doing, like, standard eikaiwa. So, there's one ALT guy that really loved it. So that was interesting. But I talked to all these people and I thought, okay, I don't know what I want to do with my life. I kind of want to open, I like the international school I worked at in San Diego. I want to open my own. I learned a lot about the business working. So I thought if I open an international school, help bring students from abroad to San Diego, showcase San Diego, teach them English, it'd be a cool little school. I really liked working at the one I was at. So I kind of thought maybe I can run that. My girlfriend at the time was like business management too, so it would have been really good, like having her input as we built it. So that was one of the things I was thinking. Let me come to Japan first and see how language schools work here and teach English, you know. So I came out. I'll just do a year in Japan. Bam. My ex came out with me too. She was studying abroad for her last year at university. I was fairly new out of university for like a year, and I was coming to do, you know, to just do a year of teaching, and loved it. But man, if you ever live in another country, don't set a time limit. Go with an open mind, because I just didn't really ever, I never really lived here that first year. I just kind of like, I'm going home. It's fine. It was like a working holiday for me. Yeah, we don't get those in the US, but in other countries you can come and work in Japan for like a year. And you get a year visa. It's called a working holiday. I don't know why the US doesn't get it. I think because they don't offer it to Japan, and Japan's like, well, screw you. But if you're in certain countries and up to a certain age, places like Australia, UK, I think a lot of Europe has exchange as well. You can come work here for a year and get a visa. And then in that time, you can find another job or get married, who knows, whatever. But it's like a good foot in the door, or at least a good time. But that's kind of what it was like for me. And then I went back. My ex and I broke up. I got a job at Sony testing games. It was really fun. And then that actually made me really want to come back more, because I was at Sony. The guy who trained us lived in Japan for a bit, and I was getting really nostalgic for Japan. And I already started applying to my old company, and that didn't work. I explained that story the other day, but I decided that, okay, I'm going to go and I'm going to go back to Japan. This time without my overbearing ex. now single and free, and with the possibility, if I learn enough Japanese, to come back and work in localization at Sony. They offered when I left. They said if I get fluent enough, I could come work. I didn't know back then that I was going to be this terrible at Japanese forever, but still. Actually, if I worked in translation or localization, I know I could do it. I did translation in my last job for like 7 or 8 years. It was more industry specific, but I can do like Japanese to English is not a problem. I'll have to learn a lot, and I'd be slow at first, but I know I could do it. It's just single freelance. I just saw the lips appear before I saw that message. I was a lot more handsome back then, so that'd be good, I guess. I was 26 when I came back, so I was younger, anyways. I started working out pretty hard at that time and getting in good shape. When I met Shoko, I was in decent shape. Pretty good. I'd lost something like, I don't know, 40 pounds or something. I was working out all the time. It was a lot easier back then at 26. But yeah, so yeah, I came back, and I had a different job. It was better than the previous job. It was more money. It was I met my wife. We got along really well. I moved in with her family, and been here ever since, really. So total of 19 years almost. And whenever I go back to San Diego, I miss, of course, my family, my friends, some of the food, the beaches, things like that. But the more time I've spent here, the more this has become my home. And when I go back to San Diego, I just miss Japan. It feels like I'm on a trip. It used to feel like I'm on vacation here in a sense, working but on vacation. Now I feel when I go back to my hometown that's not my home anymore. I mean, my apartment's gone. The house I grew up in is not, we don't live there anymore. My mom doesn't live there anymore. So it's like, I don't have that same connection I used to. Like if we still had our old house that I grew up in and stuff, then I would probably feel like home when I go back, but that's long gone. So I still feel at home with my family, but I don't feel at home, you know? I feel like I'm visiting. My mom lives in a castle. I stay in her guest room. It feels like I'm visiting some European coastal town. It's like, I love it, but at the same time, it's just, this is home now. This house, this place, this, as Lars called it, the Goon Cave, it's my home. There's no physical space that gives you nostalgia. Exactly. A lot of the shops and places I used to go when I was younger have changed, are gone. The cities have been like gentrified, hipsterfied. There's areas where I used to go and check out like local guitar shops and record shops and things when I was younger, skate shops. They're all like microbrew pubs that are open in the daytime, dog friendly. So you got all these people, you know, drinking beers at 10 a.m. with their dogs and chilling and like, you know, along the beach. It's not bad, but it's not what I grew up with. It was cool to walk around those places, but it's kind of interesting. You can day drink if you're a hipster, like, but if you're not, then it's day drinking, and that's a big problem. But if you're going to those brew houses at 10 a.m., that's fine then, you know, no problem. That McDonald's ball pit used to practice onsen skills. Exactly, right? Lacadia, Del Mar, they'll feel kind of alien now. Yeah, Del Mar, I was in Del Mar from like ages 11 to whenever I left for... Yo, what's up?
Akoi Emil just resubbed for 16 months.
Emil, my man. You know a lot of people on Twitch, but you're sharing your Prime here. That means a lot to me, buddy. I appreciate you. How you been, man? I just got back from Hokkaido. 2 weeks is not enough. You laughed at me when I was giving... I met Emil during my Kyushu trip in Osaka with Bibo, and I told him I was going to spend like a week and a half in Kyushu, and he laughed at me. And Kyushu's like a third of the size of Hokkaido, so yeah, I made a good go. It was awesome. It was busy every day, and I'm exhausted still, but if I go back, I want to spend like 3 weeks on half as many places. Seriously, it's like I took on a lot. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Just popping in to say hi. Got to go back to sleep. How you feeling? Much better, but still, I don't get a break, and I won't have a break until next week, so it's gonna be tough. But I got it. Hey, Emil, you're going to Tokyo Game Show? Of course you are. You're going to Tokyo Game Show, right? I'm asking all my Japan peeps this because I'll be there all 4 days. So, because I saw you after last year, right? Was it last year? No, it's 2 years ago. 2 years ago? We ended up at the hub at the same time. Yeah, that was 2 years ago, I think. You're going, yeah, sweet. What days you going, man? I'll be around, yeah, like I said, all 4 days, so. Yeah, get some rest too, Taz. I heart boy. Yeah. Bear boy. Melon Bear. I love Melon Bear. He's the best. I should have gotten a bigger one. I would have had to carry it around all night, but man, I should have gotten a bigger Melon Bear. They had big ones. They were expensive, but man, I would love to have it. The small one's cute, but a big one would have been cool too. Back had nachos and spicy salsa and decaf coffee break. Nice. I've never been into decaf coffee. I mean, I'd be fine with it. Melon boy. Tomorrow and Friday. Okay, I'll be there, man. I don't know what you're doing after, but I'm just chilling. Like, Friday, I think is something I think there's some event at, I gotta look into this. I gotta figure this out. I think there's some dinner or some event at Tokyo Game Show, but Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, afterwards, I'm just hanging around Makuhari. I didn't get a hotel, but I live like less than an hour straight, like pretty easy to get to Makuhari, so it's not bad. Yeah, Taz, you'll probably still be asleep by the time I wrap up, but I'll be streaming tomorrow at TGS, so hopefully see you there. I'm going to try to stream as much as possible. I had a dream I was doing it, actually. I had a dream I was streaming at TGS, and then I forgot my stream was on, and I just left the camera sitting on the table, like facing the table for like an hour or 2 hours, and I came back and I was like, oh, I'm still streaming. I have these anxiety stream dreams a lot where I'm in the shower and I forgot that my stream is still on, like right there, and I'm like, oh, sorry guys, I didn't realize you were here. Like, or I left the stream on, but it like I can't, like the bag falls in a hole or something and I can't get to it, so I can't like stop it, and I'm just like, sorry Chad, I don't know what's happening. It's, you know, like all these weird like anxiety. I get this for any job I've ever had. I used to dream and I would see chat during sleep. Yeah, me too. Dream, but that did happen, silly. I certainly hope not. If that happens, I'm going senile. All right, I just gotta blow my nose because I still got like the cold. Hang with Melon Bear for 2 seconds. Give me a second. He's not even looking at the camera. Chill.
Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Shoko's passed out on the bed, taking a nap during her lunch break, and the dogs are just chilling with her on the bed. That's why Kobe was barking. I think I woke him up. We can misbehave now. What's up, Sin? Let's move the... Oh, nothing. You should have gotten the big scary bear. I know. It was... But, like, this was already, like, $20, I think. How much was he? Oh, they took the price tag. Good on them. So, like, the big one, I think, was 50 or 60. And I didn't want to carry it all night. We were bar hopping and stuff. But, man, I like the small one, too. But a big one in the back would have been super awesome. Or, like, replace this curtain, this Noren, with a Melon Bear would have been incredible. Just like, rah! I still want to make Melon Bear emotes. But now we've got the Nomadic melons. I got to do that, too, after the stream, if I remember. Nomadic melons. Yeah, that's good. I'm super happy with how the trip went. I kept telling Shoko yesterday, I don't know if I would ever do the trip like that again. I'm glad I did it like that. It was awesome, but I don't know if I'd ever do that again. So every single day was either like, yeah, Bibaushi. Every single day was go. I was in another town. Even my days, I had 3 days off, technically. One day was member stream and traveling. The second day was all like bar hopping throughout and festival going with Zev. The third, what was supposed to be officially a day off, I ended up driving like 4 hours anyways through the mountains and like to different hard offs to get the stamps. So I didn't really rest much at all. It was such a long day. Almost hit a few deer and a cat. Like it was crazy in the mountain. It was pitch black, no lights, and really windy. But I'm glad I did that off stream because it would have been hard to do on stream. And I went to Niseko, right? So and then every other day was just lots of stuff. So I didn't have like a day any time where I could properly sleep in or get rest. I think the last one though, I could kind of the Saturday at that hotel, I slept a little extra, which was nice. It rained on my drive home for day one, and then I stayed at a hotel. And the next day was beautiful, looked great. It was nice. Oh, shit. I like that. As beautiful as a horse cow. It's gorgeous. How many nights you been home? I got home Sunday night. So Sunday night, Monday night, Tuesday night. Been home 3 nights. Get some sleep a little bit. Like last night was probably some of the best, but every day I still had to get up. I had to get up for our couch and the mechanic. Monday I had to get up for Doggy's Island very early yesterday. We went to Doggy's Island, and then today I got up for the stream. So I wanted to start the stream early and finish it early so I can get prepped for Tokyo Game Show. Yeah, so I've been home 3 nights. I've slept like 5 or 6 hours a night. It's still not enough. I need like a couple solid nights of sleep to just catch up, or like an entire day where I can just rest in bed and watch TV or something and just completely let myself recover. Tokyo Game Show. So that's oh, this is cool. I can show you guys this. I got this poster from the booth reservation. Oof, sorry, that was really loud, I'm sure. Smacked my headphones on the mic. Apologies. This looks cool. Tokyo Game Show 2025. I want to put this up somewhere. This is neat. They gave these out for the giggle. The giggle. So, big game companies, I guess it's like Comic-Con but for games. So it's like there's going to be I'm working with the indie game group, so I'll be at that booth a lot, and I'll be going around, and I have friends working at different booths and stuff. But yeah, I'll be in the indie game section. If anyone's going to Tokyo Game Show, I'll spend a lot of time there, so come find us. It'll be awesome. But there's also big game things. Like last year, they announced the Pirates Yakuza, and they had cosplayers dressed up and like taking photos. They had Giant Sonic or Giant Shadow or something, and they have lots of cool booths. I'm gonna be streaming, and I'm gonna film for the Tokyo Game Show filming. I want to make it like I want to do minimal editing for that one. I'd like to get that out ASAP. So I'd like to just film some highlights, put them together, and say like, this is my first impressions of whatever Tokyo Game Show. So if you are on my YouTube, you'll see an edited video very shortly. The latest I'll get it out is next week, but I'll try to get it out. I don't know when I'll have time during Tokyo Game Show. Every morning I get in there. Every night I'm going out with friends or like networking, hanging out with people, doing stuff, special dinners. Then once it's done, I'll make sure to like smash it out. I'll try to do it before, but I can't guarantee I can get it out during Tokyo Game Show. Probably right after. Giggles one. I just went to buy a ticket for TGS and it sold out. Waited way too long. You just went now? Now? Yeah, dude. No, you're not getting it now. You gotta buy like, I don't know when the tickets go on sale, but you gotta get it like early. I don't know. I've never, but I'm the group that I'm working with gets me a ticket, so which is really nice. I appreciate that. It's like a all pass VIP, which is pretty cool. So in return, I'm always happy to like do anything I can to help. Last year I was kind of sick, so I only went one day, which is such a bummer. Fortnite tour duty? Nah, man, I'm like I don't have a game. I've been playing some indie games. We'll be playing some indie games today. On Twitch it'll be here, but on YouTube it'll be on my alt account, NGIJ Gaming, Nomadic Gaijin in Japan Gaming, because I don't want to put gaming stuff on my travel channel. I just feel like they should be separate. On Twitch it's fine. I do both. You all know it. I'm pretty bad gamer, actually. Like, I love games. I've loved them my whole life. I suck at them. I got COVID from Tokyo Game Show last year, but I was already not feeling well when I went. So day one, I tried to drive, and the traffic was nuts, and I just gave up because I was coming in like in the afternoon. I was like, screw it. Found Spider-Man, Newspaper Spider-Man, the second one, which was cool. Any plans to play Peak? I'd like to, but I think Peak is peaked. What? I didn't give everyone COVID. Everyone had COVID. Like Matt, Mayu had COVID. Kaho, I don't know if she had COVID, but she was sick. I had COVID, 100%. I gave it to Shoko. I got it from the event. I didn't give it. I was already feeling not so great. I had like a stomach ache and was feeling kind of garbage when I went on Friday last year, and then I easily got sick because I was already in like weak mode. Yeah, I'd like to try it though, Benji. It'd be fun. Mr. Super Spreader. Don't blame it on me, man. I'm not a super spreader. I was there one day. My friend loves Comic-Con. He helps out, goes all 5 days. He goes as John Wick in 4 of their outfits. That's pretty cool. I went to San Diego Comic-Con in 97? It was the 20th anniversary of Star Wars, so it was like crazy. This is like before the prequels and the sequels and all the, all the shows and stuff. So it was still like the OG trilogy and books and games of that era fans like myself. So I really I actually went there to play the Star Wars card game tournament. I was like quite young. I was like 15, 16, 15, I think. Yeah, 15. COVID 5 times. Damn. What's up, Moss? Hope you're doing well. Mega Bonk is the in thing right now. Never heard of it. I never catch like the in stuff. I know when I left for my trip, everybody was playing Hollow Knight, like the new DLC or whatever. Before that, Peak was, then the Horse Girls game, whatever, all that stuff. For the Boba Fett collection yet? No, I have a thing here. Hold up. Where is it? I had the file. I have a thing. I it's actually easy. I just gotta choose the size. There's like all the size. I gotta choose the right size. Either go pick it up or order it online, but I just haven't had time. Probably after Tokyo Game Show. I'm replacing this chair too with Shoko's chair because she got a new one. So I'm taking her old chair, which is like really good condition compared to this one. Same chair though. The DJI Nano. I literally haven't had any time to look at anything. I got home and I've been go, and it won't end until after Tokyo Game Show. So after that, I have a lot to catch up on. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Comic-Con started in San Diego back in 1970. I would have loved to go back then. Well, I wasn't born until 82, but I would love to have gone in the 80s or early 90s. Would have been great. Earlier 90s. London is God of War. Oh, Kratos? That sounds actually pretty fun. Hey, Lulu, what's up? So glad I'm catching your recap. How are you feeling? Resting well? Not resting enough, but feeling better. I hope you're doing okay. Big hearts and love to you and your family. And pets as well. You know, I know how it's going. We had this big scare with Gia in the beginning of the year where she got really sick and needed to be in an oxygen tank, and they were telling us like there's a possibility she would pass, and we were noticeably panicked. I remember like canceling a stream just because I didn't have I was so like worried. I didn't want to be on stream when I felt that way. I was like, I can't stream today. Yeah, which is really rare for me to cancel a stream when my physical condition is not good. Sometimes I cancel a stream, but to be that mentally like stressed, I just wanted to I wanted to be like alone at that time. But she came through. You saw her today early in the stream, guys. I brought her in. She's happy, healthy, and alive. So, but yeah, definitely it's something that we have to go through. My dog, since I was 15, lived till I was 30, 31. Passed about, you know, when I was here. So it was a little easier when you're not there in a sense, but also a little hard because you know, kind of sucks. But yeah. Sorry, back to the shelf. I will get this sorted. I have so many things now, so too many. I will get this sorted ASAP next week, hopefully. I'll get the recap or the Tokyo Game Show video, just like a little video out. Maybe some shorts related to it. I think it's good to hit it around that time. And then I will get the Hideyoshi video out. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it before the next trip. So next trip is... How many days? Wait, hold on. How many days do I have left? Probably not much. Okay. Next trip is the 10th. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We have 16 or 15 days till my next trip. But Tokyo Game Show is 4 of those days. So I got like 11 after to prep. That's actually better than I thought, so that's good. I have my ugly cries, and I know both a horse and dog are together. I was thinking about that too. The video you posted was so sweet. Better place. Many wonderful memories and GoPro videos of my retail rides with them, and enjoy. The video you posted of your horse and dog being so close together was super cute. I really like that. I wish I had videos of my dog with my brother and how much like my brother would like hug and choke him, and my dog was so patient because he knew that my brother was just like a baby. And when my brother would be like walking toward the pool and he's about to fall in or something, of course I had my eye on him. I was about to run and get him. My dog would go between them and kind of bump my brother, and he would turn around and walk away. And he always had his eye on him. Like, he basically helped raise him, and that's super cool, you know, when you have that connection. You know? Decaf coffee tastes the same as regular coffee. Unlimited PTO. That sounds amazing. So they can taste the difference. I doubt you would taste the difference. I've had decaffeinated tea and stuff. It tastes like tea. I've had decaf coffee. If you didn't tell me it was decaf, I wouldn't know. How do you know? Trail rides, right. Okay, yeah. I should have figured that out. Trail rides. My brain. With a cat, it'll stalk your brother waiting to pounce. I used to do this thing with my brother. he would run at full speed, and I would just chuck a pillow at his legs and knock him over. And we had a carpet, and he would love it. He'd be laughing his ass off. If we'd take off like full on, sometimes be like Naruto running. He'd even before like that was a thing. He like to run around like that, like like chucking this little cushion at him, and he's like ah. But like my dog would join in that kind of stuff too. It was awesome. I miss my dog. It tastes less intense to you. Maybe if you have like more. It depends on what like. Everyone tastes things differently, right? It's also why we like different things. Besides our own personal preferences. Living in Germany is the home of the inventor of decaf coffee. Decaf coffee to me sounds like Hylas heroin or something. Like what's the point? Unless you enjoy the taste, I guess. I don't know. But I get it because caffeine hits me so hard. I actually do really like coffee taste. Maybe I should get decaf. I love the taste of coffee. I love drinking coffee, but caffeine keeps me up all night if I drink it from the afternoon onwards. So maybe I should try it. Glitch coffee. Is there a glitch in the stream? Oh no, let me go check OBS real quick. Yeah, I like tea as well. It takes your body a week for your body to get used to it, really. It's just taste. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell, I don't think, which is which. It can stop me from overeating sweets. Interesting. It's like a dessert. So, wait, decaf you mean? Cringe coffee? Cringe coffee. Once you switch, you can drink 1 to 4 a day and makes no difference. I drink regular coffee. I need 3 spaced out. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Do you still feel you get energy from it? Just from like a taste and sort of muscle memory sensation of it? Like, for example, if I'm out with friends, maybe this is just when I'm out with friends and I'm not drinking, for example, and I have like a mocktail or a zero beer, and my friends are drinking, I feel like I'm also, maybe it's just from being around them, I also feel like I'm getting it. Like even though I'm completely sober, I kind of feel like I'm getting that same vibe. I don't know if you guys ever get that. So I wonder if you're drinking coffee with people, same kind of thing. The coffee is bringing them up, and maybe it brings you up too, even though it's not caffeinated. Tea makes me feel more distinguished with the pinky sticking out, and a British accent comes naturally. I can't do a good British accent. I do an Indian accent. I just sound like my grandparents. But drink like 1 or 2 cups of coffee a day for 20 years, and it still hits me pretty easily. Yeah, that's why I stopped drinking coffee unless I'm streaming or driving and needing it. I try to cut coffee from like 1 p.m. onwards so I can sleep. Oh, Rocky? Wait, like Rocky the boxer or Rocky the squirrel? Wait, Rocky Bullwinkle was the moose, right? The squirrel. From the movie? Oh, okay. I was hoping it was the squirrel. The boxer? Damn it. Does anyone remember Rocky and Bullwinkle? Shoot, my sister and I used to rent Rocky and Bullwinkle cartoons from Blockbuster. And we had some too, but we used to rent them and watch them. I remember. You got that, Booyah? Sweet. I liked, what was it? Mr. Peabody? Like the time travelers? That was good. Yeah, I liked Rocky and Bullwinkle. That was like, it was classic fun that you can never really remake now, with the stereotypes and like, yeah. It's old, yeah. When was? I mean, we weren't watching it new. It's like watching Tom and Jerry. That stuff was made in like the '60s. 1959 to 1963. Damn. Peabody was killer. Davey, I haven't seen that. Blockbuster, good old 90s. Hell yeah, man. 1959 to 63. I remember they seemed dated when I was a kid, but I didn't know they were that old. But like, I think 60s was kind of golden age of cartoons. That's the kind of, I grew up with a lot of those, even though they were already like finished by the time I was a kid. They did make a new Ren and Stimpy. Apparently it sucked. But yeah, I mean, Ren and Stimpy was, I don't know. It was a day and age where it was funny because people were starting to push the borders of censorship. And somehow Ren and Stimpy flew under the radar. Even in the 90s, it shouldn't have been allowed, probably, with all the stuff they had. But they got away with it pretty well. Old school Tom and Jerry taught me violence is hilarious. Yeah. Well, that's Looney Tunes, man. Like, no consequences. If a bomb goes off, you're just going to look like black and your hair will be pushed, like, you know, shot backwards, but you'll be fine in like 5 minutes. That's what I learned. Davy and Goliath. I don't ever seen that one. Like, we had 90s cartoons and stuff, but I think the 60s, 70s, 80s cartoons were always... Like, Scooby-Doo is also from the 70s, right? Hold on. Like, OG Scooby-Doo. '69 to... Yeah, it's like 70s, yeah. A lot of it was in the 70s. Like, their guest stars are all like 70s actors and things. Yeah, check it out. It's so funny. All right, I'll look it up. I'm down with some old school cartoons. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Remember the Flintstones, the Jetsons, Scooby-Doo, Smurfs? Yeah. Roadrunner, Wile E. Coyote, Tom and Jerry, Captain Caveman. Yeah, I remember that. The theory that the Jetsons and Flintstones is the same planet. The Flintstones live on the ground, the Jetsons in the sky. Yeah, all the Scooby-Doos. I like Scrappy-Doo a lot. I was so small growing up. I told you, like, high school, 5'1", 98 pounds, right? So I like Scrappy-Doo. He's like the little guy, but he's like super brave. Like, oh, I want to be like Scrappy-Doo. Except he's always talking smack and he can't back it up. So that was the part I imitated that a little bit too. but after a while, I realized you can't do that. All my siblings, well, my main family, my siblings are younger. My brother's 15 years younger. My sister's 5 years younger. But I have half brother and half sister. They're not part of like the main group, as in like my dad's previous marriages. I met my half brother once, my half sister many times. She lives in Hawaii, but grew up in Catalina, so I'd go visit her in Catalina. My half brother I only met one time. You like Scrappy? Oh no, what's wrong with Scrappy? I mean, he got annoying after a while, but I just liked that he was not always running away like everybody else. I also liked, what was it, the 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo or something like that? Was it 13? I can't remember that one. I like that series. It was 13, right? Yeah. Oh, it was released? Wait, what? No, that's different. I'm talking about the TV show. 1985. Yeah, that was a newer one, right? 1985, 86. Okay, that was... I always wondered why our family car worked differently from the Flintstones. Give your bro a wedgie? Nah, man, I didn't bully my brother. Nah, my brother's great. I had no reason to bully him. He was always a good kid. My sister, too. My siblings were always like the good ones. I was the crazy one. I was the one that was out of control. Spastic amounts of energy. Unable to sit still. Super ADHD. My brother and sister were much better. They were like ideal kids. Like, I was 100% I was the problem child. I probably still am. But, you know, I'm lovable though, because I'm not like, I'm trying to think of a cartoon character, you know, always causing, not like Dennis the Menace, because I think he actually is a bastard, but like, you know, always best intentions and never meaning any harm, but always causing trouble. That's me. That was me. Like, I wasn't vicious or mean or like wanting to do things specifically to cause trouble, but just I wouldn't think about my actions. Derpy Hooves, never heard of that one. Like Carl from Breaking Bad. Wait, what? Oh, The Walking Dead. I never watched it. In life, it was always me and my older sister. Then my little brother came into the picture. I never liked playing with him because he stole all the attention. Kind of feel bad about it now that I'm older. I think for me, it was okay because when my brother was born, I was 15, right? So I already didn't need I was already a teenager. I wanted less attention from my family. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, you guys pay attention to him. I'm in high school. I'm too cool to be hanging out with my family. You know, of course I like hanging out with my family, but you don't like, it's hard to explain, but I was at an age where I wasn't jealous of the attention because I didn't need it by 15. If I was 5 or 10, I think I would have had the jealousy issue, definitely, but nah, it was fine. You don't remember clearly your childhood shows, really? I think that's a big part of my. I remember the shows a lot when I was a kid. Little Pony, My Little Pony. My first cartoons were probably Care Bears when I was 3, 4. Care Bears, probably Smurfs, things like that. Yeah. Strawberry Shortcake, yes. I see. Incorporated as a speaking character for an episode where she'd mess everything up unintentionally. I remember My Little Pony, but I never watched it. I had a friend who really liked Gem, so I'd watch with her, but I didn't really like it that much. You guys remember Gem? Nobody remembers Gem. The Wiggles, popular in America? Nah, I didn't hear about the Wiggles till I taught kindergarten. So when I started teaching kindergarten, one of the teachers did a lot of Wiggles songs. My nose keeps getting caught. That's a really weird feeling. Hold on. I'm gonna get some afternoon tea in here. I'll mix it with my green tea. It's probably gonna be good. You knew Gem? They were rock stars, right? Or something? I don't know. I don't remember the story very much. Sorry for that. I'll move that back a little. Okay. Haven't had time to be teriyaki. Sorry. I do appreciate you sent them, and now I have them for next time, but I just haven't. Literally. I think the smart thing probably could have been to take today off, but that's why I decided to just do an early start, early finish, and then have the rest of the day to get ready. Oh, speaking of which, well, next time I take a bathroom break, I'll swap battery charging. Charge the last 2 batteries. They should be good then. Used to watch it? Gem and the Holograms. That's what it was, yeah. Paul is cycling to Yokohama. I've been wanting to do that for a long time. I don't have the fancy gear like him, though. So my bike isn't nearly as good. Or my bike gear. But, yeah, I think he's doing that. Is he doing that? I saw this thing. Is he doing that during Tokyo Game Show? Hold on. Damn it, man. He just posted something. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, he's doing it during Tokyo Game Show. So I have to compete with his cyclothon? Oh. Well, rip. I guess I won't be having many viewers for my Tokyo Game Show streams. That's all right. I only decided to do fully stream tomorrow. And if it's too tough reception-wise, or if everyone's watching Paul, I'll just film the rest of the time and talk with people and stuff. So we'll see how much I stream. Get down there. How much more would it take to get down to Kamakura? Well, my goal for a long time has been to bike from here to Atami. That's been a long time goal of mine. I have to book a hotel along the way. Every step of the way, I gotta buy extra gear in case I have an issue with the bike. And I gotta at least some basic on the fly fixing and just get ready for it. Ooh, Mighty Mouse was good too, yeah. Sorry, I just saw that. Tagging cruise? Oh, damn, dude. Yeah, she made a lot of great food already, thankfully. Oh, G-Force. Yes, G-Force was good. Battle of the Planets, featuring teenage heroes and superpowers fighting against alien threats. I remember G-Force. Oh, yeah. That's Affo's reminder I need to turn off my sounds. Thank you. I knew I'd forget. Thank you. Shimanami Kaido I've never done. I've driven it many times. I've never biked it, and I'd like to do that too. Woo! That's another thing. So maybe that should be my goal for next year, is to start doing more. Now that I have a good bike that I like anyways, and once I get a new bike bag, I will start doing that. Start doing like bigger bike trips. It was just too hot in summer, unfortunately. Like I was dying, but now it's cooling down. It's perfect. Making this difficult for me, huh? What's up, Alpha? How you doing, buddy? How was your stream? Did you enjoy? I came by and asked him to hydrate and stretch and posture. Thunderbirds wasn't a thing, at least in San Diego. It might have been in other places in the U.S., but I never saw Thunderbirds until I was an adult and saw the stuff at the shops and stuff. It looked like it'd be interesting to watch that as a kid, but it wasn't around. I am currently disabling all the sounds. Thank you for the reminder. That would have sucked at TGS to have sound effects playing. I mean, I'd have my speaker down, but still. Damn, dude. I didn't realize this bike trip was done. So if any of you do decide to join my stream tomorrow, even for a little bit, I'll really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'll be showcasing some of the new games coming out over the next year. This will be awesome. Indie games, big games. They really do it up. It looks great. So I'm excited to stream it, but we'll see. Maybe the video will do better. Okay. I think I think we almost got all this. You have to disable each sound individually, which is so dumb. Done. Okay. Thank you, Alpha. Crowd stealing the bandwidth. Sorry, forgot to use TTS. It's not replying. No. Oh, no. You're good. It's all right. Opening theme in Discord for you folks to check out. The production was amazing. Can we have like a Discord thing? We did this ages ago, but I'd like to start this again. In share stuff, can you post like your favorite cartoon opening or one of your favorites if someone already posted it? I want to see some like Captain Planet. Just get a collection of nostalgia. Here, I'll even post it in Discord just for people who aren't here right now. Go to share stuff. There we go. Oh, you already did it. You started at Birdbane's. Okay. Nostalgic. Let's go, everyone. Nostalgic theme song post. Let's go, everyone. Hell yeah. Inspector Gadget. We could do a watch party. I mean, I think we can watch intros actually on stream. I don't know about YouTube, but Twitch we can do. Ooh, DuckTales. Yeah, there we go. Woo! Do. I don't remember the lyrics though. Wait, hold on. Life is like a hurricane deep in Duckburg. Okay, yeah, no, I bet you I can remember all the lyrics to all these songs if I just thought about it, or even heard the first part. Gummy bears, yeah, gummy bears, dude. The Sailor Moon and Cardcaptor Soccer ones. You post them. Oh yeah, you're busy, right? Yeah. Hysteria. I'll always remember it because when it came on, I knew I was late to school after watching Pokemon. See, Pokemon didn't come out till I was already like high school, so I didn't get the same nostalgia vibe, like childhood nostalgia vibe that you guys get. Some of you guys get. Mummy's Alive. Yeah, dude, DuckTales. That's a must. I'll watch this Thunderbirds opening later too. Nice. I love when we do this. There's twice now where I posted like a picture of me when I was a kid, and then we had like a bunch of people posting their kid photos. It was awesome. I love that. I love doing moments like that where we just like flood Discords, share stuff, or one of the channels with like something. It could be a food, could be a picture, it could be something like that. Darkwing Duck, yeah. When there's trouble, you call DW. Hell yeah, man. Let's go. Looks like you are well rested and alive. I'm alive. Well rested. I don't know about that. Duckula. Did Duckula have its own theme though? I don't remember. I thought Duckula was part of another show. The terror that... I'm sure you accidentally wrote terror that flaps in the night. Flaps. Yeah, Rocko's Modern Life was good. That's like that block. Rocko's Modern Life, Hey Arnold, Doug, Rugrats. They're different, maybe different channels, different time slots, but like that era. I remember Spider-Man, the 90s cartoon. I don't know about Spider-Man and Friends. Wait, Garfield too. We had Garfield a lot. I always want to go back and check it out now since it has so many adult themes. Yeah, that'd be good, Rocko's Modern Life. It was pretty good. I don't remember much about it. I never get tired of showing Japanese people the American DBZ intro and watching their reaction. It's like a mix of horror because it's not the traditional one. And, oh, that's actually pretty badass. Yeah, Dragon, rock the Dragon Ball Z. Some rockin'. Cow and Chicken. Devil characters ridiculous. What about Courage the Cowardly Dog? That was later, but still, that would be pretty good. Oh, there we go. Spider-Man, The Amazing Friends. I'll have to watch this one. This is from the 80s too. Oh wait, maybe I did see this one. It had like Iron Man and other ones, right? Yo, that's awesome. I can't wait to watch these. I'm gonna binge watch these when I have a chance, or we can watch them on stream later too. I think yeah, when we're off of YouTube, we can do without any repercussions probably. The Ewoks cartoon, I heard about that. VeggieTales, I never watched it, but I knew about it. SpongeBob was a little after my time, but still good. Science Ninja Team Gotcha Man. Oh, that's G-Force, right? Basically. That came to the US as G-Force, I believe. I remember watching Speed Racer on MTV too. Wait, some episodes were scary on Courage, like what was it? Return the Slab. Yeah, that was pretty freaky. There were some crazy. Wait, Luke. What? Wait, really? What? I don't know if I can watch it. Do you think I can watch the Dragon Ball Z? This isn't the one you guys watched. Hold on. Nah. No, that's way different. We had Dragon, Rock the Dragon. What I'll do is, okay, here. I'm gonna post it on Discord in the share stuff. No, Dragon, Rock the Dragon. No, the American one was awesome. I gotta say, a lot of our versions of things weren't that great, but Dragon Ball Z intro was absolutely legendary. The video was probably the same, but the song was... I wonder why the song was different in Canada. I remember Super Friends, yeah. Super Friends. All right, there we go. There it is. I posted in share stuff. That's our version. It was like super rock, like do. It was hardcore. It was great. Loved it. American intro hit too hard for Canada. I guess so. We'll watch it on stream before we start the games after YouTube, because I don't think YouTube will hit me hard for that. That was G-Force before G-Force. It was from 72 to 74. Ah, okay. I only watched a few episodes of G-Force. You know what's a cool cartoon that I can never find, but I really want to watch more? Earthworm Jim. Earthworm Jim had a cartoon series, and it was hilarious. But I only saw it on TV a few times, like when I was traveling. I think I was in LA when I saw it, and I could never find it like a Blockbuster anywhere. They say Z. Yo, I play the games a lot too. I love the Earthworm Jim games, but the cartoon, god damn it. I'm like stuck. Give me a second. It's like just that amount that's stuck. I can't talk, but I can't breathe out my nose. dogs are just standing on the stairs. That's so funny. The dogs are just standing looking down the stairs like, should we go down or should we stay here? That's nuts. Yow! I love Melon Bear. That was a good find. Hold on. There was a Boing Bear somewhere. There we go. Oh, that's from the machine. So I got this coin. I love it from the trip. Outgrew DBZ after the Cell arc. I mean, after Cell, what was there? Oh, Android Saga. Wait, no, that was Android Saga. Wait, what was after Cell? Didn't it go to GT after that? Like originally? Was there anything after? Oh, Boo. There was Boo. Yeah. Yeah, Boo. My bad. We didn't get Boo for a long time, though. I was watching them as they came out on TV. So it took a long time to get Boo. Nah, for DBZ, it went like Saiyan Saga, where I think first Raditz came, right? Then Nappa and Vegeta came to like take over Earth. So there was that Saiyan Saga. Then I think after that was Frieza and Namek and all that, because they had to revive people that had died more than once. And then yeah, so there was that. Then I want to say Android, Cell, Boo, right? I think that's DBZ. Daima is like DBZ plus DBZ GT. DBGT. I want to watch that, actually. DBZ followed the manga, so they had to do filler to wait. Right. Real gold. No, it's not real gold. I mean, it would be pretty impressive if it was, but for 600 yen, but no, it's... Yeah, I don't think it was. What's this? Oh, yeah. Free Wi-Fi, baby. I really like this. The owner of the shop was kind of staring at me when I took this photo, or when I got ready, when I was filming it and Travels took the photo. Free Wi-Fi. Woohoo! And someone came in this stream and was like, "What's Wi-Fi?" And I was saying, "You don't know Wi-Fi? It's the best. It's like 10 times better than Wi-Fi. You are missing out if you're not using Wi-Fi." Look at this. That was so good. Oh, hold on. Oh, this was at the festival. Top tier loin cut, wrapped in bihoro beef temaki. But I know what you guys really want to see. You want to see the bear bacon. Where was the bear bacon? Oh, you know what's a good photo? Travel took this. Hold on. This was phenomenal. Look at this. They should be proud of that one. That was sunset where like the entire ocean was turning red when I was in Muroran. Muroran was awesome. I like that place. Like there's nothing really to do there and the bridge terrified me, but yeah, Muroran was great. Oh, Gravity Falls. That was past my time. I missed that era. Frame it in the Louvre. It's really good. It's cool that it's just a snapshot from my stream. I want that displayed at Artily. I mean, I'm down to put some of the best shots people have taken, either on a rotating digital frame or to actually put a few photos up. That'd be pretty cool. That's a good one, Travel. That was great. DX took this one at the Hot Springs River. No, dude, that was really good. Hold on, there's some nice shots from there. Like this is, I just took this while like from the stream. The sunset was. Every sunset was gorgeous. Looks like a Godzilla scene. Yeah. Oh, let me go back to that. Mad props, Travel. That was a good one. Look at that island with the little like lighthouse thingy on it or whatever. And then the clouds were nuts. It does feel like a Godzilla film. Should be something wild. Oh, who posted this? Who took this screenshot? This is a screenshot. This is really good. Look at that. That was scallop and fatty tuna. That was the best I've ever had in my life. Hands down, No exception. This was the best. Triangle Market, yeah. I wanted to cry a few times during this trip with food. This is one of them. That tasted so good and so fresh, and it was just... Oh. Gotta find a way to go there with 2 kids. You could do it, probably. Any good picture of your reaction to the Unidon? No, I was streaming, so maybe the stream has it. Hold on, let's see actually. We stole their Wi-Fi because I couldn't get any reception in there. I was screwed, and then bam, we were good. Okay, let's see. That was Otaru, right? So I need to find that video. Also make sure that it's not... Okay, it's muted. Good. Alright. So Otaru was... What day was that? God, there's so many VODs because of... Damn, dude. DX, you had your work cut out, didn't you? Oh, here it is. Okay, give me 1 second to set up. Okay, wait, how do we do this? Oh, right. Just need to blow it up a little bit. Okay. Why do you react like a hospital patient who hasn't had real food in a long time? It is crack when you got Hokkaido Unidon, right? Phineas and Ferb I heard about, never seen it. Uh-oh. Stop that. Okay. Wow, I look so confused. You're right, Afo. I do look like someone who hasn't eaten real food. But honestly, you're saying that, Afo, but like, I haven't had real sushi till I had this. This was real sushi. This is real. Rolling for Soup did the intro song? Did not know. Well, I've never watched the show. I only had some of my students talk about it at the kindergarten. Okay. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. I gotta fix it. This is quite annoying. Professional streamer, always. That'll do. Okay. That's why. Yeah, I know why. Basically, Shoko's parents see Tokyo Sushi as just like frozen crap, whereas we're getting fresh stuff. Look at that. This was after a major night out. I was so hungover. I got better pretty quickly, but yeah, I was pretty hungover at this point. Friend was cool? Yeah, Zev was great. That set looked awesome. Look at that. Not even it's super good season yet. Yeah, I know. Oh. Yeah, winter's probably best, but still. The uni was also really good. God, look at that. Did we do the uni before this or after? I think we did it before, right? Oh, after maybe. Where was the uni? Oh, there we go. Oh, this stuff was freaking... Hold on, I gotta get Shoko to watch this. She wanted to see the what the uni looked like, so I just told her to throw it on, just to see it in the background. No, I didn't do uni don. I did like the other don. I just did uni. I tried 2 different types of uni. I should have done uni don. I didn't have time. Lower the background music by 3 clicks. Yeah. Seems like it depends on the song, but there we go. Gotcha. Woo! Okay, so Shoko's probably watching now. This was Ikura. I don't know, actually, unless I show the side. This is like, so there were 2 types of uni. There's this one, which was, they were both so good. There was like a more yellow one and a more orange one. Oh my god. They were so good. Just like, yeah, Zev tried a little bit of both. Dude. Yeah, it was like, take all the wasabi. I don't need it. I just want to taste everything. I'm here. Okay, Shoko, look at this. Doesn't it look so good? Okay, let's see if I can show the pricing. Oh, I didn't get my reaction, though. There we go. It's kind of crooked, but it'll work. Yeah, DX recommended this place. Because there were a lot of places here. First one looks more yummy. I don't remember which one I liked better.
Okay, so I'm gonna try the brighter one first. This looks incredible.
It is. Bro.
The best sea urchin I've ever had in my life. Yeah, come by.
Easy, easy.
How? How come everything I tasted before this is not even close to this?
Hokkaido special, huh?
Holy.
iPad place? Yeah, I think we ordered off an iPad.
Shops.
Yeah.
It's cute. Okay.
Trying to remember which one was better. It was like butter.
Which
It
one's
just like
better? The brighter one?
Actually, that one, I think.
This one?
Yeah.
All right.
Shoko said that one looked better too. Yeah, I think that one was better.
Yeah.
You're right.
It's sweeter.
Yeah.
Don't cry, Luke. The chat.
Holy.
I wanted to cry.
Oh my.
Look at me. Look at me. I wanted to cry, man. It was like I just never experienced that. I've had sea urchin in California. It was terrible. I had it in Japan. Okay, like in Tokyo and Saitama, Kanagawa, stuff like that. Had it I never liked it until I went to a second date with Shoko was at Tsukiji Fish Market. We had it there. Finally, I was like, oh, this is good. But that's still from the fish market, fresh at like 6 a.m. Still not as good as this. Not even close. Not even. Look at that face. I think they had an iPad there. I feel like we ordered off an iPad or a screen of some kind. I have better looking sea urchin in Hokkaido. What?
God.
Look, I'm like, how can I move to Hokkaido? Look at my face.
Like nothing I've ever had is even close. It just melts in your mouth.
It's pretty amazing.
It's not like there's not even a consistency to it. It's just like,
It's very creamy,
Yeah,
super sweet.
yeah, wow.
ask me, no, right? Yeah.
I did. I just saw heaven.
True spiritual moment in Luke's life. Start a religion about urchin.
Try to hang it there.
At the autumn festival, we saw people walking around with like half a sea urchin, like fresh, just cut open. I bet that was amazing too. Lets you basically just construct your own donburi, and the other has preset ones. Something like that. Something like that.
Yeah, no, that was, man.
Oh, this
It's fatty tuna. I don't know. I'm guessing. I don't know. Maybe yellow tuna. I don't know. Whatever it is, this is. Speaking French. Yeah, this is amazing. Holy.
My eyes, dude. Now let me tell you something, guys. Let me tell you something. Sushi doesn't taste like this where I come from.
No.
No. No.
Too good.
Hold on.
Let's see about the tuna. Easily. Wow.
That's scallop. Look at that. Look at that. It's just like a treasure trove of reactions in here. It's just like, okay, you know how when you die, apparently, like every moment flashes before your eyes, like your whole life. At that moment, every tuna I've tasted in my entire life is flashing before my eyes, and it all just says like, not good enough, not good enough. Nope, not even. 100 yen, nope, crap. This was good at the time, but it's crap now. I had like a moment of zen where I just compared every tuna in my life and realized that they would never, ever compare to this. That might need to be. I need to like the screen capture is not working really well on this computer. It's too bright for some reason, so I'll just like snapshot it. I also have to get the other one. Whatever time this is at. Okay. I'll get the other one too. The Nomadic melon. I wasn't sick. I was just like blown away by this. Like... Trying to capture the exact.
Can't even. No. That's too good.
That's Rob.
There it is. I can't. No. Looks like you might yak. Nah, it was the other. It was the opposite. I didn't want to swallow the bite. It was so good. And I was like, I wanted to inhale it, not throw it up. God damn, dude.
Excuse my language. Holy shit.
Yeah. I don't even swear on stream typically, unless it's an accident. But I was just like, nope, I have to. This can't be stopped.
Holy shit, that is amazing. I'm sorry to swear.
Yeah, nope.
That doesn't happen many times.
Meant to be family friendly, but I couldn't help it. That's how good it was. Cancel the stream.
Fatty tuna. I don't know. I'm guessing. I don't know.
Fully-
Maybe yellow tuna? I don't know.
I don't know where
No, this is. Once you've had this, you can't. I mean, look at this, guys. Look at the fattiness. Look at this. It's like
God damn,
falling
dude.
apart with juiciness.
Oh, so good.
Oh my god.
Holy Shiva travel road. The moment you've been eating bad food at this point. It's not that what I had was bad. It's just that this is that good.
Later, I guess.
I didn't even take a photo. I was so excited to eat this.
And it became a kind of a long-standing joke.
Rounds of tequila.
Look at this. My God. It's too much good stuff there. I want to go back. I wanted to come back to Otadu so bad and eat here or the other market. Yeah. Yeah, it's a level up.
Benny Shoga. We don't
You're
have-
wearing the exact same clothes. Am I? Is that day? Probably. No. I just always wear a white hat and a black shirt. It's pretty common for me.
So
I'm
she
lazy.
managed to get everything like go inside. Oh, okay.
This festival was so cool. The sussy locker activity. Oh, I just want to put my stuff in a locker. It wasn't like yours.
The yummy market.
Okay, so that zongi was pretty good, but actually this zongi was better, but it made me feel like really sick. This stuff. This was made by a food truck. It was incredible. So zongi, if you guys move there ASAP. No, I mean I like it here too, but if you never had zongi or heard what it is, if you had karaage, which is fried chicken, Japanese fried chicken, pro packaging. Man, it was a dude in a truck. It was supposed to be 5 pieces. They gave me 6. I wanted to eat 1 piece just to try it, but I couldn't stop because it was so good. So thus I felt worse. But so this, the way they do zongi is they soak it longer with more flavoring and add more like of the or like whatever the batter to make it crispier. So basically it's just a crispier, more flavorful flavorful version of karaage. It was really good. Zangief for some piece. Yeah. I know. Everyone has their own version of it, but it's supposedly, it's just a lot more. It had a lot more of, it's karaage on roids. That's a really good way to explain it. It's steroidal karaage. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Actually, you know what? I think it's kind of nice to like kind of go through the VODs a little bit. I didn't even think to do that, but that's smart. Out of context, they fry swole chickens. You ever use a nose hair trimmer? I've not wondered how closely trimmed. It's good. I do. I use two methods. I have like an actual nose hair trimmer. You just like put it in there and gets the job done. I have like a more precise trimmer if I just need to like, really get up in there. My nose hair grows quickly along with my eyebrow. My eyebrow hair grows a lot. I have to trim my eyebrows. It's a weird thing. Otherwise I get like hair this long on my eyebrow. Like I kid you not. Like you have to style it. I have to like it's so weird. So that's just something I have to deal with. It's time to talk what happened in the USA. I don't really want to talk about what's happening in the USA. Honestly, it's not a topic that's interesting for me at the moment. Well, if it's economy and stuff, it's very interesting because it does affect us directly. If it's politics, I just keep politics and religion and those kind of things out of the streams. There's too much of that on social media already. We come here for a chill time. But if we want to talk about the inflation and economy and things, a little bit, that makes sense. It's Patreon talks. Yes, I will schedule one for this week too. I was thinking to do one at either like at Tokyo Game Show or afterwards. One of the after things might be fun to like pop you guys up for a little bit. Can meet some special guests if they're down. So I'll see one of the nights when I'm out if I can get that rolling. I'll have my stream bag anyways, so it should be easy enough. Looks like the Snuffleupagus from Sesame Street if he doesn't shave eyebrows. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That's exactly right. Volpsy couldn't get a ticket, but I think she'll come hang out probably, so yeah.
I think it means yummy, but it says
okay, so this was a festival. We just happened to come here on a day, the one day they had a festival. American World was yes, a couple days ago we did American World. It was okay. If I met any Ainu, they didn't identify themselves. I have no idea.
it's time for a drink of some kind.
That's right.
I'm just so full still.
There was so much good food here at this market. We were lucky to get a table at such a busy festival too.
You're getting kicked out. The things you have to input.
Just like the buildings lit up and stuff.
You're actually
Oh, I remember asking if this was too dark on stream. It actually looks okay.
So cool.
Also, this was, I thought, really dark, but
by a bear, but bugs would have been nice.
this place was great. That was really
Got
nice.
them in the UK. Some disgusting.
And the sake bar was super awesome. So I would recommend this place, the sake bar, if you go to Otaru.
Just, hey man.
Look how empty the shopping mall was. It wasn't even that late. It was 10 p.m.
And he would be staying longer,
Just like
cause
dead.
more trouble.
This is a problem in Hokkaido, though.
Oh, I see that beer can right there.
Hell, Osmo
That's
3.
what
Hell
the
yeah,
idea
dude.
is to
It's
bring
really
in
good.
beer. And also, like, to
Are you using that?
be
Offo.
this drunk is not good for the shop and other customers.
And the Enryo Shinaide stream. That's right.
Okay.
Shoten guy, more like no man guy.
One of the other shop
Right?
owners popped in.
Look at
I went
this.
to check. I did see that,
And was
yeah.
chatting with him, and he's like, dude, he's been going around to all of the
Hold
other
on one
shops and like
second.
causing a disturbance.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah.
Oh, the phrase. So he offered to treat us, and I said, "Oh no."
Oh yeah,
okay."
this is exactly what you're talking about, the Enryo Shinaide.
Tired ones. That's actually.
Oh, these were really good on the drive back. So I have to kind of vouch for them.
There,
The caffeine wipes.
right there. So,
Don't carry. I don't know what the hell that is.
right there. So, right there.
Right there.
Have you ever used those caffeinated face
DJ
wipes?
Action 2. Oh,
They
okay.
have
Right on.
caffeinated face wipes?
You've never seen these?
No.
Bro, there's caffeinated face wipes. They're hilarious.
These These I used these the whole trip back. They actually help a lot. It's the smell as well.
Yeah, it's like, I bought a pack when I was driving and tired once. Does actually work?
Explain.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
That was
Can we- can we-
oh, okay,
I'm
okay.
gonna
That
show
was
you.
on that.
I'm gonna need this tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah.
Do a break after.
Wipe your butt? Oh my god, that would hurt.
Yeah. We used to do that in high school.
There's like peppermint and menthol and stuff. I don't think that'd feel. Maybe it'd be the best wipe ever. Who knows? I don't want to try it out though. I'm not sure I'm in.
Apple tonic?
Not sure I'm in for that. Dude, sounds painful. To each their own, I guess. Otaru is just beautiful, though. I love this canal. You guys kept pronouncing canal without the C, so I had to correct you many times, chat. The architecture in Otaru was beautiful. This place is so nice. I loved it. Is that us? Oh yeah. That's nice. Good memories. What's this? Oh! I saw a freaking 3D, a new 3DS LL, but it looks like a Super Famicom. It was like $800 or something, but I really wanted it. This shop name's Fisty. Come on, what? Good lord. Doesn't it look cool though? It's in like pristine condition. Again, if I just had tons of money, I would be buying stuff like this. I would absolutely buy this. A new 3DS LL size. Must have been really rare. It's not even in box, and it's that expensive. Mods wouldn't let you talk about it. Did you get timed out? What was the total damage of the trip? I'm scared to calculate everything, but it was definitely like... I'm gonna guess over $2,000. It had to be. So we were able to get something like 1,800 raised, so that covered a lot of it. So that's good. So I spent more than we raised, but at the same time, probably at least I think I didn't calculate every single expense, but I was putting it together like the big ones: the highway, the gas, the hotels, the ferry. And also, I bought about $300 worth of gear before I went, but that's also to upgrade the system in general. That wasn't just for the trip. So we have a major upgrade. Now we can do more routers and a more stable system and stuff like that. I need a new bag. So I found a bag that's like it's a bigger version of my bag. Shoko said she thinks it's too big, but I actually kind of liked it. So I want to go to that Hachioji Hard Off and try it on. It looks like it'd be a good size. Let me show you guys. And it's only like, it's about $100. It's not terrible. Okay, so this one, it's an upgraded version of what I have. So it's flat. Mine doesn't sit flat. It always falls over. So this would sit flat, and it could have more things in it for sure. The problem though, the liter capacity of this bag, again, there's a 31.1 and a 27.6. I don't know what I'm using right now, but it's quite small. I can show you my bag. Let me bring it over. This is the problem. So the thing I really like about this bag that I'll have to figure out is that with 3 batteries and the orange pie, it slots exactly in the bottom slot. And it doesn't move. It's like perfect. But if I get a bigger bag, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to lock it in there like that so it's just as firm. That's my concern right now. I love this for being like a unit. I can take it out, charge it, put it back in, or I can leave it in and charge it while it's in here. It's like very secure. A year of Nomadic Gaijin. What's up, Cookie? How you doing? How was your stream? I saw you were streaming earlier, buddy. Hope it went well. Best of it is store you can try it out real time. Sometimes those tech bags don't have comfy straps. Yeah, that's another thing. But it's the same brand as the bag I'm using now. It's just bigger. That's kind of what I like. I propose Luke ditches the bag altogether and straps the components to different limbs, like RoboCop or something. That was good. Thanks. Awesome. IRL streamer man Luke. It's like how Paul doesn't like to be, what is it? He doesn't like to be called a streamer. Is that what his thing is? I like that. I mean, as a hobby, he does far better than I do as my main, but you know, it's all good. At his level, I think he should consider himself a streamer to some degree, but I understand because I don't like the word influencer. When I've been called an influencer, I'm like, I don't influence anything. I just stream. All right. Yeah. Take care, buddy. Enjoy lunch. Need to go feed some kid. Hopefully yours, but it doesn't have to be, I guess. Wait, can I go back to the bike rack, by the way? Because this still confounds me how this made it into the rest area. I'm going back to this because god damn it, dude, that's hilarious. Who designs that? Yeah, right? I mean, I get designing it. How does someone not notice this when they're installing it? I have to post this on socials, I think. If it's I mean, it should be okay. It's not technically. You like that, teriyaki? I mean, what the hell, dude? Yeah. This was like, there was a bike section that could hold 4 bicycles. I don't know why. I've never seen a design like this, but whatever. Okay. Okay. Doesn't influence. We got all the people coming in after 10 minutes watching it. They go, I want to come to Japan. Well, I think the people watching this already wanted to come to Japan to some degree, right? Reddit was a place where people would decide Japan from coming because they'd never seen anything about it. My nose is so itchy today. I don't know, my mustache too. I don't know what's going on. I think from all the nose blowing the last like 4 days, I'm doing that thing. So dry. Let's see if it'll display it. Probably not, but I would love to show you guys. Come on, just show it. Damn it. Come on. All right, you know what? We're going to just go in there and change it because I got to show you guys. It might be easy just changing it to JPEG, right? Let's see if that works. It should work. I went to Japan, then found this channel. Hey, see? Sometimes it's reversed. There you go. No, we had that one already. Even if I change it to JPEG, it's still... Ah, man. Lame. It still shows up as green. I believe you influence others to copy the places you went, thus you are an influencer. In that sense, I'll take it, but I don't like the context of influencer, the phallic bike racks. Yeah. let's go. I was trying to show bear bacon, but that other format Apple has kind of blocked me. What's this? Great transition. There's a camp car company. You guys may have seen it in my camp car video. Their company is literally Nuts RV. Yeah, that video. Yeah. Right, Fang? In general, if I just change the extension to JPEG, it works, but OBS isn't fooling with that today. It's a big nopes. This was a cool shot. That's the Hot Spring River. I flew my drone there. That was fun. Everybody was like, ah, drone da, drone da. Wow. Oh, this is the cafe that DX guided me to, but it was too crowded. I really wanted to try it, but it was packed. You should have seen the inside if you guys saw it. It was packed inside, and I couldn't park there, so I had to park around the city and walk over. I guess it's really popular. I mean, that's cool. I'll have to try it sometime. Okay. What's this? Oh, it's just the open roads. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Danny shot that. She likes that stuff. Ah, this was this is Hakodate, right? Hakodate looked really cool. That harbor area was nice. There were tour groups in the town. Yep. I woke up to go to the bathroom at like 5 or 6 a.m. in Niseko, and this was Mount Yote from the upcoming video game. This was Mount Yote. We saw it later in the day, but man, it looks super cool at that time. We got like a proper shot. Fang, was this you? Somebody got this shot. Screenshotted. That looked really nice. That's a proper. I flew a drone here too, but this was like the great stream shot of Yote, Mount Yote. Yeah, Niseko was alright. Yeah, I think it was you, dude. Thank you for that. Seems right. What is this? Oh, the sushi train. I should have got that. That'd be a fun stream. Do the sushi train. Ruzy gets credit for that. That jackass bird. Yeah. Did we cover most? I think we. Oh, this was great. Nice shot by Travel again. Look at that. I was so bummed that my last night in Sapporo they took the lanterns away. Absolutely lame. Can't believe they did that. But those were nice. This is also... Wait. I feel like this might have been Fang. One of you guys. It's McDo's. McDo! I've been to McDonald's in like several countries, but I've never been to McDo. McDo-doo. That's kind of how I feel about it right now, though. McDo-doos. Like, how does a multi-billion-dollar chain like McDonald's can't afford to light up... That's a major intersection, by the way. This is like the Times Square of Sapporo, and they couldn't fix their damn Nald sign. McDo. But I kind of like it. I want them to leave it. Welcome to the franchise model. That's true. Actually, technically, if it's a franchise, they may not have the money to replace that. I would leave it because it's kind of iconic at this point. McDo. We saw this place. And I thought it said prawn. I don't know. Is it Prog? Pro 6? I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. We saw these all over, though. I was at an early childhood education research conference with Japanese researchers last week. You were a preschool teacher principal, right? I was, yeah. I attended some of those type of conferences. Yeah. Been a while. I used to go to networking meetups. There was this massive education conference in Shizuoka. I went to, I don't want to say like 5 years ago. I really liked. It was great. Made some good connections. I remember talking with an agent from Scholastic and loving Scholastic when I was a kid. Didn't know they had Scholastic Japan. I was trying to work with them to get like a bookshelf in our school where people could order the books and they would provide it for us and we'd get like some percentage of it, but it'd be a way to provide the kids with more reading content. Yeah, no, I was kind of bummed because that agent was really bad about getting back to me. So if I had stayed, I would have found someone else through Scholastic to get, because like either they were busy or they were lazy, I don't know, or maybe they only work with big clients. But yeah, book fairs when I was a kid. Yeah, book orders. Yeah, Mr. Education, I want to put together a course that will be weekly for 10 weeks to teach modeling. I think you asked me something like this before. I don't know if I can help you. I designed curriculums for my class and I worked on overall school curriculums and stuff, but I'm not like I could do that because I understood early childhood education and I studied it quite a lot while I was a teacher and I learned a lot from others as well. But I can't just make a plan or advise a plan for other topics probably without really diving into it. Hey, Flakes, what's up? Yeah, actually going to the one in Shizuoka next year. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I would. I don't have any reason to go to those anymore, but it'd be interesting. We'll put the bear warning sign up. There you go. This is my last leaving North Japan before gunning it home. It was a bear and snake warning. The same place. Let's see. What content should be in the course and who should develop each module? How long do you think the meeting should be? I have no idea. The length of a meeting should really be determined. I think predetermined meeting times are kind of garbage. If you really want to get stuff done, you should set a block of time. If it gets done faster, great. If it takes more time, then schedule some more time. But saying like, we'll have an hour meeting here when you have so much stuff to cover, it never works out well. You either got to like cut stuff or yeah, I never liked it like that. I liked our Friday afternoon meetings. We started them at like 2. If we finished them at 4, everyone's done. If we finished them at 6, stay a little late, but it's done. We would, we had a good balance. Generally, we'd finish them early. Sometimes they'd go a little late. Goosebumps books, hell yeah. Anything about Mimamoru? It is all over schools there. Is it just some schools? I haven't heard of it. I've been out of the industry for 4 years, though. A lot changes. Kids learn, play on their own. Things like cooking, playing outside, such things. They're basically no-go in the U.S. due to permits. No, we did that. A lot of that kind of stuff anyways. Yeah, yeah, the prune. I don't know what that was. Some Calvin and Hobbes through the book fair. I loved Scholastic book fairs. That's why I wanted to get it into our school. R.L. Stein's still making more. What, really? Oh, shoot, hat change.
Bang Chun Shi 1999 just resubbed for 11 months. Just switch to watch on Twitch Mobile and Twitch notify me it. What is this thing, Kipo?
What is this thing? What? Thank you so much, Fang. I appreciate nearly a year's support, plus hype train supports and taking photos and everything you've been doing. Really appreciate you, buddy. I guess we should spin the wheel. I want to wear the sake hat, but it says wheels, so I guess we got to do the wheel. Thank you. Here we go. Oh, it's blocked by photos. Scuff streamer, scuffs again. Regular hats, random. Okay. Let's spin that wheel. Haven't done that in a little while because I haven't been streaming at home at all. Spin it. Spin it. This way, that way. Spin. Just spin it. Spin it. Spin it. Spin. Spin. I was doing it the wrong way. No! Why? God damn it! Why? Why? I'm not in the mood for this. No! No! This is not a takoyaki mood. Ah! All right. Let me move it up to 10 now. Also, what does it say about Partner Plus? It must be moving closer. We should be getting closer to 90 now. Should be really awesome, but it takes so long to update, so I don't know if it actually did. What? Mute. Always mute. It says 81, but it's partner more like partner. You're not breaking things. You're all right. It's okay. Fart jokes are always fun. Oh boy. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Gotta wear this for 20 minutes. Jeez. All right. I got an added punishment. Yeah. I'll be right back. Like Superman changing costumes. I've appeared. It was not the hat I wanted to wear, but the gods have spoken. I'm not sure YouTube will allow this, but it has a toothpick in it. Which, you know, that's how you eat takoyaki. I just want to make this clear to everybody, all right? This is nothing weird. It's how you eat takoyaki. Use a toothpick, you poke it in, you take it out of the thing, and then you eat it. But everyone thinks it's something different, so I have to explain this, just in case. This is a family-friendly stream. So, yeah, I mean, except for the bike rack. But that's still just a bike rack, ultimately. Just blur it. Yeah. Censor it. Does that work here? Oh, wait, no, I don't have the thing on. Penn Island, no. It's a kind of comfortable hat, a little bit, but... Oh, timer, right. Set a timer for 20 minutes. Okay, when that goes off, takoyaki hat comes off. It must. We do have some games to play today, too. We got 2 of the 5 or 6 games that are going to be showcasing at Tokyo Game Show, the indie booth that I'll be streaming at. I take regular trips to Penn Island. That's good. It's good. It's nice. Put a black square on it. Hold on. Can I do that? There we go. You saw nothing. Just that part only, and live it to people's imagination. Oh, sorry, I don't have the stuff on today that I normally do. I should probably do that. Sorry. Done. Do we need a... Okay, I just opened it up. Are you ready? It's just interpretive dance. You interpret it how you want. It's fine. However you want. I paused my JP for this. I love that. That's great. Can that be an emote? We already have a censored emote. There it is. Why do we... What? No, it's censored. There's no TOS. I was just dancing. I don't know why that would be... I was joking and I'm just dancing. There's no breaking of terms there. These are great. Man, I'm loving it. Loving it. All right. So I have to... I'm going to wait till this... Okay, after this timer is up and I can switch back my hat, I'm going to switch... Because I don't want to start... use your imagination clip. All right, let me download this one. I think I should probably have that. I've been getting all these new clips. Done. Thank you. Gotta download the Duffman clip too if I don't already have it. All right, so on the YouTube side, I'll wrap up because we finished. Well, we didn't finish talking about Hokkaido, but at some point I need to move to the games. We've already been streaming 4 hours. I haven't done the games yet, but I'm gonna move it over to. I have a channel just for gaming on YouTube. I think. Yeah. I can't even search for it because it's too new. It doesn't come up when you search, I think. Oh, it does. Well, how about that? Was this a test run? Oh yeah, it was just a test run. Okay. What happened to your head? What's up, Masaru? How you doing? It's takoyaki. It's got the octopus here coming out because it wasn't cooked properly, maybe. And then it's got the toothpick to put in and take out when you're gonna eat it. And it's got mayonnaise and takoyaki sauce and then the aonori, little bits of seaweed on there. I just walked back into the room. Well, I have a thing when I'm in the studio, every 5 subs I change my hat. I have a hat wheel. Just a little fun thing I started doing when I first did the studio streams, and Sometimes I'm too lazy to do it, but usually I keep it going. Oh. God, I hate when that happens. Put that in the corner there. Toothpick looks at... Everybody says that, but it's not. It's just a toothpick. Look, the details are very toothpicky. If it looks like anything else, it's weird because nothing else looks like a toothpick, of course. It used to be like when I got the hat, it was like this, but over damn it, Star. Over time, it has changed. It just got a little bit droopy. Oh, thank you, Travel. That's it. So I'll be switching over to NGIJ Gaming on YouTube after this. I don't think I have a thing. Over time, it got well, like a toothpick. I guess eventually would get soggy, right? If it's stuck in takoyaki for 2 years. Gonna have to insert a reinforcing rod. Yeah. There's a little blue pill that might help. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe I need like that the bendy wire stuff. I can run it inside the hat so I can just like stick straight up, because it looks weird when it just flops, doesn't look right. Also, maybe to stop doing this, because that's just weird. Pipe cleaner is not strong enough, I think. There's this wire you can get at the hardware store that you can shape really easily and cut with like the stronger scissors, like the really like wire cutter scissors. I use that a lot for crafts and stuff, for decorations and things for the classrooms. That stuff is really good. How much left on the timer? 14 minutes. So in 14 minutes, I'm gonna take a bathroom break, plug this bag back in, the stream bag back in, because I had to switch to like one other thing. Then I'm going to, we're gonna start trying. There's 2 games we have. One's a gem type game, like one of those matching type games, but it's also as a story. The other one's kind of like a, I forget what you call those, like the ones where you have all the different options, like look, touch, open, close, but it's visual as well. I don't know. I like those kind of old school games. I don't know if it's point and click like necessarily, but I forget the genre that has those. So we're doing those 2 games today. If you didn't point it out, I wouldn't have thought about it. Are you sure? An adventure game. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. So we're going to do those 2 today. Are you sure about that? Are you positive? My headphones fell off. Whew. It's really hard to wear headphones when your head is this big. I put it here and just turn it up. There you go. Toothpick helicopter. I don't know if I could helicopter with these, can I? Toothpick, of course. Toothpick. It's kind of hard. I kind of got a little bit. Nancy Drew game? I have no idea. Hey. Come on. Shoot. Yeah. So we'll play those games. How do I get... I don't think I have a thing for the YouTube here, but basically I need to cut and paste from what Travel did on YouTube. There it is. Okay. So in a few minutes, 10 minutes, 12 minutes, I'll be going to this channel. So if anybody wants to give some support on it, I don't really mind. That one's not like I don't care so much about compared to like my main channel, but it's just there in case you prefer YouTube for any reason. But mainly we're here on Twitch. That's what I'm supposed to say. But I actually mean it. I do like being mainly Twitch, but I wanted to move gaming because I do game sometimes, and I thought I should have it on a channel. And it's also a good place. So I did 1 games, like community games. I did 1 like productivity stream, and I want to do more of those on that channel. It's great. So I should probably name it something else because it's also not just gaming, right? But whatever, it's fine. It's like generation prior because of the verbs. Oh, okay. Look identifies as a helicopter. Oh my goodness, you guys, it's crazy. It's great. All right, back to. I have to distract from this hat, so. Bears were a very scary thing. There were 2 bear sightings in Sapporo while I was there. So Luckily, they weren't anywhere near me, so I was very happy. But damn, dude, that was night 1. Did you guys see that on night 1? That was pretty awesome. It was post typhoon when I went up, so this was like what it looked like. Yeah, no, that was really good. Deso took this shot. I really like this. He's like, hold the coin up to the camera again. Looks like I'm about to gamble my life away. I freaking love it. If I'm mod on the gaming channel. Oh, I can change that. I don't think I have any mods there, but I can add it. Anyone who wants to mod on the gaming channel, I'll be happy to add you guys once that we start that up. Just 10 more minutes of this ad. Damn it, I should have made it 15. Out of context Luke from now on, like Peach Prince and things like that. I totally get it. Totally get it. That's fine. I accept. Look at that, guys. Does anyone remember where this was? Whoa. This was early in the trip. That was really cool. That was the tower in Hakodate. We could see, like, again, post typhoon sunset was just looking amazing. And oh, this is the bridge I thought I was gonna die on. Look how thin it is. Look how goddamn thin. Okay, so I was just looking at this and being like, I don't think I can support one Gaijin and van. Obviously it can. I survived. I don't know if you can tell, but I did. Hokkaido sky was so nice, like every day. So nice. This was one of my favorite spots I visited. The kanji is different, but the reading basically means Pen Island, if you catch my drift. And as you can tell from the above shot, it is a bit of a grower, not a shower, as it doesn't look that big from above, but if you go underwater, it's quite big. And some sources say if they cut down the plants on the island, it would look even bigger, but I'm not sure about that as I haven't seen it. I can't decide for myself. There's a lot of bush, exactly. Pachinko-jima. If it's just the tip. I went there to see just the tip. I ended up checking out the whole island. I was bamboozled, and I left my drone bag there. So my ND filters, camera case for the lens for the camera, and extra like blades gone. So sad about that. Oh, there we go. I was doing the wrong thing. The tip is fine, so you can go deeper. Today's my lucky day. I came back from gym and saw this nice hat. Yes. You gotta check the tip of the Chico-G. You got the whole deal. I did. So it was more than I bargained for, but I ended up having a good time. It was more fun than I expected. So it was all good. What's this? Ah, this is like the secret spot for the lavender field. Does that cover mostly? Nuts RV. It's great. What's going on here? Oh yeah. The baby photo. The baby photo. I think it's great. I really do like this shot. I think this was like my favorite picture you guys took. Thank you. Of me, I mean. I really think that turned out well. I was so stressed with all the reception issues, and I got here, and I just like, all right, I'm so glad I'm here. And I had this like wave of relief. Also that we got to like hit all the sites, except the waterfall. We hit all the sites we wanted to that day. Ah, this was B Teriyaki's doing, I think. The bro moment. Like, all right, stand here, put your arms around each other. We're gonna get a photo. That's such a bro moment. It's really good though. I like that. Looking out at the city, it was pouring rain. That's why it's hazy. That's cool. Redeem awkward too. Afo already ruined it for you. We rule the world photo. Yes, yes. This is all ours. People just don't know it yet. Yeah. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, that was like before when I saw that crazy bug. Yeah. Is that in here? There's Zev's legs for some reason. I don't really know why someone took a shot like that. Probably an accident. Maybe on purpose. Oh, there it is. Nomadic Gaijin Boing Bear. I came back in your takoyaki head. Yes, for 5 more minutes. Then it's gaming time. This was a really cool spot. I like that a lot. Oh, I want to go back to Sapporo so bad. Can't wait. Oh, that was it. That was where I heard that one. Beautiful spot. That's a nice shot. Travel. Raking them in, man. You got some great shots this trip. Look at that. Look how nice that comes out on the Osmo. It was pouring rain at night. You can see all the umbrellas in the intersection. Pouring rain at night. McDeuce is in the background. McDeuce. McDeuce. Oh, yeah. What was it? The Wish You Were Here? You Should Be Here. That's what it was. That's great. Second act of this one. Look at that. You should be here, but you're not. You stupid son of a bitch. Like, it's kind of messed up. But then I realized after I took the photo, people were explaining that the thing is pointing that you should stand here. Like, you should be here, right? For the photo. But I kind of took it as like this, you should be here. Wish you were here, but you're not. Loser. No, it was actually a helpful instruction to stand by the weird squid-headed thingies. It's something like that. Oh, I saw this license plate. It was pretty cool. So I've been seeing these lately in Japan. The kanji is Fujisan. That's so it's in like the Fujisan Mount Fuji city area, and they got like a Mount Fuji license plate, which I'd never seen before this trip. And then we saw one yesterday that was for like some area of Tokyo. So I'm wondering if there's a Kawaguchi one. Shoko said it'll just be a bunch of steel factories. No, we got some. There's some good things about Kawaguchi. Come on, they gotta give us something. This place was pretty damn cool though. Look at that. I would love to have sent the drone up, but there were signs like no drone, no drone. But it's cool. In the middle of a busy city, you just have this crazy big spot. An awesome theme plate. That was what? I just loved how open. Look at that's like the sky was always so beautiful. Oh, the Fujisan plate. Oh, right, license plate. Or yeah. When I say something and 2 seconds later someone responds and I already forgot. This was cool because this is Yodobashi, but it looks like it's from the 80s. If you look at 80s photos of Tokyo, it had this retro styling to it, and I just found that fascinating. And I went in there. It was pretty cool. Is that a castle? It was a fort. That place was a fort. This one. It was pretty cool. It was an old fort from the 1800s, but they kept it. Like it's really cool when they do that. I got most of the stuff. They had a lot of classically Western style buildings in Sapporo. More than you see here in Tokyo. I think that pretty much covered it all. I mean, there's a lot more stuff that happened. I stayed at this rest area for 4 nights, I think, or 5 nights. It was the Northern Winds. It was really a great one. It had 24-hour 7-Eleven, really nice restrooms, 6 or 7 restaurants and cafes inside that were only open for a short time, but at least we had them. And then, yeah. Oh, hold on. 1 minute to being released from this hat. Thank God. I need to change it to 15 minutes. 20 minutes is too long. Ah. Imagine this. Let's see. Oh, I've seen this before. The samurai pet armor. Kobe would hate it, but Gio would probably be fine. I can see her being alright. Alright, say goodbye to the Takoyaki hat friends. It's been a good run. But it's done. I was kind of pissed off that the odds of getting this are not that high, but still somehow it came up. No, I'm not taking it off on stream. No, that's too easy. See you later. My censorship button doesn't work. I'm so sad. I haven't been able to fix it. Yeah, there we go. Bye, suggestive hat. You guys. Yeah, alright. I'm actually gonna take this moment to use the restroom, grab some more tea, and then I'm going to start up the game session. We're gonna be playing indie games that I'll be at the booth for, that are gonna be premiered at Tokyo Game Show. So this is a really cool thing. You're getting like a sneak preview of some games that you'll be seeing at the event and in the future. You can wishlist them if you like them. They'd be fun. Indie games are awesome. As games get more and more ridiculously over the top, and a lot of risks are being avoided because they don't want to do unique styles because they're scared to lose money. Indie games are the ones that can take the risks and make the fun stuff, especially retro styles. So I'll grab a snack, but I ate a pretty big breakfast, so I'm still all right. I should go to indie games with that hat. Oh, they'd probably kick me out, so probably not going to do that. 100%, like 120%, not going to do that. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy the BRB for a minute. I'll see you soon. I've gotten nothing but good comments, so I appreciate that. And then when I show people my videos, my YouTube and stuff, they're like, oh, you look so different without the beard. I'm like, yeah. I also just look younger in general in my old YouTube videos.
Oh, that's cool. They're just doing the dog walk, and then they decided to like pay respects on their way over. I'm also gonna bow. I always try to do that when I come to these places. I'm not gonna mess with this. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. So for good luck, right? You gotta go 1, figure eights. 1, 2, 3, out. Let's try it. Okay. 1, 2. It's very cool. 3, and then straight through. Awesome. 1 second. I like to do those, but not everybody does them. Oh, this guy behind me is doing it. Oh, what is it? Oh, there we go. like the Exorcist. Yeah. Such a white boy dance. Look at that. Shake the hips and move your arms slightly.
One is like
Drives like 3 hours.
worth it though.
No, I mean like talking about the burger holding up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like my bottom bun is like wet from all the juices of the burger.
Someone clip that out of context, please.
Oh yeah, please do. Please clip my bottom juices.
Bottom bun is
my
wet with all the juices.
My bottom bun's wet with all the juice.
Okay, so maybe it's not. Let's go. The train whistle's gonna be super loud in this set.
feel full of weird bugs there, full of insects. Oh, like little crab or shrimp or those like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I surprised her. Did you see that? That was cute. I called her and she was like, whoa. It's the only way to get information efficiently. Okay, I saw this under the boxes and I didn't see the lightsaber, and I thought Obi-Wan was doing that thing, you know, like where you flip someone off by reeling your hand. Like, I got something for you, and like the middle finger comes up slowly. I thought that's what he was doing with that facial expression, you know? It's like, Anakin, I've got something for you. It's really funny because I don't know if it was the glare or the angle, but I was like, wait, what? Little Nomad's hoe. I know it's Hangout, but it's still really funny. Yeah, maybe HQ. It's better than the hoe.
Heavy as the ones we were carrying, though. I could be wrong, but. Are they saying Hoya? Can I get a Hoya?
Mystery bag, you don't know what's inside? Probably snacks. Wow. Uh-oh, don't tell Phil we're here. He's still asleep, luckily. Don't tell Phil there's a massive Eevee. Shh. Oh, it's Captain Pikachu. He's always so angry, I don't know why. I guess life on a ship would do that to someone.
You need the full Dogeza.
Full Dogeza?
Yeah.
Okay.
Head on the floor, Shoko. Head on the floor.
Okay.
You just made the Dharma more mad. It's like you dented my head and you won't apologize properly. Oh my God. All right, here we go.
Okay. Dharma, so sorry. I apologize from the bottom of my heart.
All right. I got lots of stuff here. Ugh. Thank you guys for the patience. Amazon, yeah, that was actually it was on my wish list, which no one really uses, but at that time someone did, so that was pretty cool. Where did my sound go? I can't hear anything. This is odd. Oh, it muted somehow. There we go. Okay, Shoko apologizing to Dharma. It's cute, right? Oh, time to change YouTubes. Yep. Hold on. Thank you for that. Let me just finish this real quick. We're gonna change to the gaming YouTube. Twitch will stay the same. I just had some curry potato real quick. I think Duke reminded me of lunch. Yeah, I'm glad I grabbed just a quick bite. Shoko makes this so nicely. She makes it better than I do. Easy. All right. So for YouTube, yeah, thank you very much. We're going over to NGIJ Gaming. It's the gaming side of my brand. It's just like a new channel. It's only got a few subscribers, but they let me live stream, which is cool. So I appreciate that. So I need to stop that now.